Accord silencieux de nos âmes, lèvres fantômes, et râle pâle, lumière s'éteint. Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour, songe, sans retour. Lumière s'éteint. Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant, nuées complices du clair-obscur vacillant, nuances de chagrin, ils dansent autour des heures littorales, éclipse, florale, lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs, respiration amère, lumière s'éteint. Contre-temps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire, lumière s'éteint. Si le temps se perd à contre-courant, les miroirs sans teint dévoilent leur nature. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur, notre amour veillera sur la mesure. Lumière s'éteint. Pâleur du jour, cœur sourd, miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache harnais, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclive, brume qui déteint, lumière s'éteint. Seul, sans secours, songe, sans contour, sombre, pour toujours, lumière s'éteint. Aux dernières lueurs d'outre-mer, à l'aurore d'un nouveau jour, les cormorans volent à contre-jour, lumière s'éteint.
Love. Happy Time Zones, welcome in. How you guys doing? Hang on, I'm bumped down my music just a hair. I already got all the Grammy stuff off my chest, but I'll talk about it again if people go, Blue, why are you upset about the Grammy nominations? Surely I'll talk about it again. But I want to say hi to everybody first. How you doing? Welcome in. We got Jade and Lim. Lim got first. And Lore and Dustin. Thank you for those pings, Jade. Gihan's also here. But he's working on it. Probably the last stream I'll be able to tune into for a while. Gonna be getting up an ungodly hour for my first flight out to Atlanta so I can board another flight to the DR. Yep, welcome to travel. I know it's unfortunate I ended up being gone for like 3 days because on Tuesday I was just having a lot of fun being a menace in Gihan's chat. I was having a really good time and so I wanted him to keep streaming. But then by the time he was ending his stream, I was like, I don't want to start streaming, it's dark out. And then I was not feeling good yesterday. So now I'm here, but now you're leaving. And next weekend is our last con of the year, so next Friday we'll be gone as well. And then probably that Monday. I'm gonna try to have a good time there, but I hope they're gonna never have to attend another destination. Do you just not like flying or what? I feel like destination weddings are so much fun. Most weddings for me are destination weddings because I don't live close to my family. And neither does Gihan. So if our friends or family get married, it's never here. My cousin's actually getting married today. Well, it's 5 o'clock on the East Coast right now, so she's already married at this point. They're probably about to start the reception. My whole family is there, but I'm not because I have too much to do. And because she didn't come to my wedding, so you know what? It's only fair. I say that half joking. There's your burb. And Matt, what's up? And Duramax. Grammy stuff, and there's a gravy stuff. I mean, I could talk about gravy. You know what? I had this conversation with a friend the other day. White versus brown gravy, right? Very specific. Brown gravy is for mashed potatoes, and white gravy is for biscuits. If you're putting white gravy on mashed potatoes, you're psychotic. Couldn't even tell you why. Just, it's wrong. It's wrong. Brown gravy for mashed potato, white gravy for biscuit. We were all being menacing. Yeah, Gihan's chat was blowing up the other day. Brown gravy supremacy? Yes, brown gravy. I like brown gravy more than white gravy, but if it is biscuits and gravy, I would feel insane getting brown gravy with biscuits. You guys are acting like all surprised about the Grammys. Like I complained about it on Discord all day today. So for people who didn't see my Discord or my tweet, because I've been upset about this all day. So the Grammy nominations are out for 2025 / like the ones that are in like February of 26 or whatever. Though like the new nominations just came out. And there's 5 nominees for Best Video Game OST for 2025. And of them, only like 1 or 2 of the games are actually from 2025, which is inherently okay because the application window for validity is from August of 2024 to August of 2025. So if games came out in the second half of 2024, they're still eligible. That's fine. But one of the games came out in February of 2024 and the other one came out in December of 2023. And this is we're not even there yet. We're not even there yet. So already like 2 or 3 of the games, I think it's 2 of them off the top of my head. 2 of them should not be eligible for this Grammy because they came out in the previous Grammy window. So I'm already upset about that because they shouldn't be eligible and yet they're being nominated anyways. 2, 3 of the 5 games are owned by Disney IPs. which would be Star Wars, what is it, the Outlaws? Star Wars Outlaws, is that what it's called? Which is a game that was very poorly received, and everybody hated it. That one got nominated, not for the game, but for not one, but 2 DLCs. The DLCs got nominated for 1 slot, both DLCs, for a game that's not good. Like, what, like, the hoops that we are jumping through to nominate these things is crazy to me. So, 2 DLCs of a game that's not even good. And I'm taking that from reviews. I have not played any of the games that are on this list. I'm taking them just from reviews. So for some reason we're nominating DLCs for Grammys. Okay, cool, whatever. The other ones are, an Indiana Jones game that I didn't know existed. The reviews are pretty positive for it from what I've seen. Gihan said otherwise. Gihan says that most people think it's kind of okay, but critics rated it pretty high, so that's why it's like got a good rating. Again, I don't know. I didn't know that this game existed. As someone who grew up on Indiana Jones, my first cat was named Indiana Jones. We called him Indy for short. He was orange and stupid, and I loved him. I love Indiana Jones. The franchise has been dying. 4 started to lose me, and 5, Dial of Destiny, was such a bad movie. It was not good. We have a Shih Tzu named Indy. Is he also named after Indiana Jones? That's why we called him Indy. But yeah, so I feel like the Indiana Jones IP has been kind of dying because it's getting Disney-ified, and Disney makes everything worse in modern day. So we've got Star Wars Outlaws, which is a game that was not only came out in 2024, but very poorly received. Has very bad ratings, and its DLC got nominated for a Grammy. We have Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, or whatever it was called. A game I have never heard of, which is fine if I haven't heard of a game. That doesn't mean that it's bad. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it because I'm a fan of the IP. That's more where I'm coming from, is like, how have I not even heard of it? And again, Disney. Both of those are Disney. We have Helldivers 2, which is being nominated for a Grammy. Even though Helldivers 2 came out February 2024, it's being nominated for a Grammy for 2025, which is not how that works, because the cutoff window is supposed to be August of 2024, but they're putting February of 2024, they're including that in there. Hey, at least Helldivers isn't Disney. And the 5th game is also a game I haven't heard of, but this game is very, very well received. It was, what was it called? Sword of the Sea, I think it was called. I had never heard of it, but looking into it, overwhelmingly positive reviews. It does seem like a really cool game from like a smaller company I've never heard of, so I'm fully in support of that one. That's one of the only titles that came out in 2025. So, Sword of the Sea, you've got my vote there. I've never even heard of you, but you've got my vote. And the final game that was nominated is the Avatar Frontier of Pandora game. The game that came out in 2023! It came out 2 years ago, and it's getting nominated this year for a Grammy! That's not how that works! That's not in the valid window of qualification. It doesn't qualify. But we're just ignoring that because it's Disney. So 3 of the 5 titles are Disney titles, which is like, not like they're not, who's farting? Like, they're not even subtle about the fact that, like, they are so deep in the pockets of Big Disney that it's just, what are you doing? Stop farting. But yeah, so we're nominating things that aren't even qualified because they're Disney IPs. Jarvis, kill that guy. Kill that guy, Jarvis. But anyway, so those are the 5 titles, right? So Avatar, Frontier of Pandora, a game from 2023. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Jerk, or whatever it's called. Star Wars Outlaws DLC. Helldivers 2, which came out in February of 2024. And Sword of the Sea, which is the only one that I think is valid. You know what's not nominated for a Grammy for Best Soundtrack? Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Not even nominated for a Grammy. And you might be like, oh, Blue, you're just biased because you really like that game, yada, yada, yada. Like, French company, yada, yada. Like, the Expedition 33 OST, not only is it 10 hours long and it has like 180 songs and all of them are good, but it won Best Video Game Soundtrack at the World Soundtrack Awards. Okay? Like, it has been globally recognized. It has, like, Expedition 33 has won a ton of awards, but namely the one that, like, really, like, is relevant to this situation, the World Soundtrack Awards. There is an organization that rates soundtracks, OSTs, from everything. And in the entire world, the best video game OST that came out in 2025 is Clair Obscur. It won the award. But it can't even be they're not even gonna nominate it for a Grammy for Best Video Game Music. Because we have to put Avatar Frontier of Pandora on, a game that came out 2 years ago? Make it make sense. Make that make sense, okay? So I've been raging about this. Admittedly, these nominations came out a couple days ago, but I just heard about them today because I live under a rock. But it's like they're not even like trying to hide the fact that Big Disney just like runs everything. Okay, we see it every time. We see all of these awards shows. We always see this, right? Like, the things that always win are never the things that deserve to win, but it's always like some big company. It's always like Disney or Nintendo or whatever. And so like the fact that 3 of the 5 nominees are from the same company, like that, and it's the same company that always does this at all of the awards that they are ever qualified for ever. And these games aren't even good. That's the thing. It's like, at least if the game is good, right? At least if the game is good. But the reviews are not good on a majority of these games. Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, I think that's what it's called. Reviews are trash. They don't have good reviews. They're mid at best. And they're nominated for Grammys for their music? And yes, you're absolutely correct that a game doesn't have to be good to have good music. Like, those are 2 separate categories. I do admit that. However, they do tend to kind of go hand in hand, because if a company puts enough effort into making a game good, then that means that they put enough effort into making a soundtrack stellar. I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to music. I like most OSTs. You know, it's like I'll use the prime example of like the last time I got really heated about music awards was back in 2022 when Xenoblade 3 was nominated for Best Music up against God of War Ragnarok, which God of War ended up winning. And like, God of War has a good soundtrack. Like, I've listened to it because I'm not that type of person where like I'm just gonna start spewing hatred to things that I don't know about. So I had actually listened to the God of War soundtrack because I was like, all right, well, like, what are these nominees? So I went through and I listened to the OSTs. Admittedly, not the entire OST, but you know, like a good chunk of it. Of all of the nominees, which also had included Elden Ring, and I don't remember the other ones, but Elden Ring and God of War were the 2 like big ones. And I listened to it, I'm like, this is good, I do like it. Like, they have a Hosier features on one of the songs in Ragnarok, and I think that's why it won. That the song with Hozier is really good. I really like it. But the reason why I was so like frustrated by that was because the plot of Xenoblade 3 is about music. It's literally like the meaning of the game is rooted in the music that plays. Like, it is so significant to the plot. And like I said earlier, where like if a game is good, they'll put effort into making sure that the music is well executed. And one of my favorite fun facts about Xenoblade 3 was that they had actually commissioned a traditional Japanese lacquerman to create the flutes that are used in the soundtrack. So when you play through the game, you see Noah and Mio both have flutes that they play, and those flutes that they play in the cutscenes are the flutes that the OST is using, because they created the exact replica of both Noah and Mio's flutes, and they had performers use those instruments to record the soundtrack. And like, there's like little things like that where it was like traditional Japanese craftsmanship that like went into it. And again, the literal premise of the game was about music, and it was about the impact of music in war and in love. And like that's something that's like really significant and like powerful. And so it sucked seeing that lose to a different soundtrack, because that soundtrack had Hozier in it. But again, it's got a phenomenal soundtrack. But also, I think and I'm pulling numbers out of my brain, but the God of War OST is like 2 or 3 hours long, I believe, for Ragnarok, and the Xenoblade 3 OST is I believe just shy of 12 hours. So it's like, and yes, quality is more important than quantity, but when your OST is like, what is that, like 6 times longer, like 4 to 6 times longer than what ended up winning, and every song is good. There's like I can think of like one song on the Xenoblade 3 OST that I like don't love, and I like it, I just don't love it. Every other song is like a never skip type of songs for 12 hours. It's 12 hours of wins, and like, so, because again, that's the point of the game, was supposed to be the music. And so Clair Obscur falls into something very similar, where the game is about artists, not technically musicians, even though there are musicians in the game. Lune is a musician, but the main family, the Descendre, they are painters, and the whole game is centered around the arts, where like the name itself, Clair Obscur, is a French translation of the Italian term chiaroscuro. Chiaroscuro is a popular art technique that is used in traditional painting. It's beautiful. It can either stand to mean a strong light that pushes through darkness, or a strong darkness that consumes light. It depends on your perspective, because chiaroscuro is usually very, very bright lighting, and then very, very deep shadows. It's about that dramatic contrast, and that theming is super, super prevalent in the actual story, the plot of the game, in ways I won't spoil, because you should play it. If you can hear me, you should be playing this game. But so, like, the music plays a really, really major part in all of that, because it is incredibly, like, poetic and symbolic towards all of those things. And like, I don't want to spoil things, but watching it win the literal best video game OST in the world at the World Soundtrack Awards, and not even get nominated for best video game music for a Grammy, like, that was an insult to art, in my opinion. The fact that the only things that are getting nominated are Disney titles from 2023, but we're not nominating like any of the phenomenal tracks that have come out this year. That was my rant. Who did this to me? Who got me on this rant? Listen to this! Listen to this jazz music! The Clair Obscur soundtrack has like been topping classical music charts. It's got tens of millions of streams. And like, I think it was on some jazz charts as well, so the songs were trending on jazz charts, on classical charts. I don't think Avatar Frontiers of Pandora has been on any chart. in 2025 because that game is 2 years old. Anyways, I'm gonna catch up with chat. That was my rant. Jack, I'm glad that you like Indian. I need to watch. So, I've been wanting to do a movie night in my server of the first Indiana Jones movies. So Sylvia's never seen them. She's never seen any of the Indiana Jones movies, and I grew up on them. Like I had like the box set. So you guys remember box sets? I had an Indiana Jones box set, and so I've been like wanting to do a like a watch party for people who haven't seen it or just haven't seen it in a while. Last Crusade's best Indiana Jones movie. I think so. I would tentatively. It's been a long time since I've seen them. I know Temple of Doom is the one that I remember the best because it scared me the most as a kid. I was very freaked out by it. Pretend the last two movies don't exist. My childhood isn't ruined. Yeah, pretty much. Like I think the fourth one, the Crystal Skull, I think that one's fine. Like it's okay. It's not a bad movie, but we saw Dial of Destiny and I was like, dude, what are we doing? The character assassination of Indiana Jones he's the title character of the movie. And they made him like the worst person there because they were like, actually, this woman can do everything better than you. And you're just a washed up old loser. And I was like, what are we doing? That's Indiana Jones, man. Put some respect on him. Also, hi, Dotora. And hi, Normie. How are y'all? I'm doing good. I haven't streamed in a couple days, so now I'm catching up with people and ranting about the Grammys. Let the hatred spew forth. No, no. I have to root my arguments in logic by assessing the other side before I start just spewing things. And so admittedly, I have not listened to the OSTs yet of all of these nominees. But just purely based on the fact that 2 of the 5 nominees don't even fall into the qualification window, that's already a problem to me. And it's one thing if it were to be like a couple days early or something, but like it's like 6 months too early. It was in the like December 2023 is when Avatar came out. Like that's in the middle of the previous window. Was it not nominated for the for last year? Like, what are we doing? Lurk, cause I'm out. Okay, do your lurks. I'm gonna do something today. I just don't know what yet. Hi, Geek Flip. Welcome in. With the Parks and Rec box set. Oh, I would love a Parks and Rec box set. I have been wanting to start collecting DVDs again. Because with all the streaming stuff, I just want to get a DVD player. I'm so tired of all of the streaming services and everything. And then you get a streaming service because you want to watch something and then they take that thing off of it and you're just like, bro. I want a Studio Ghibli box set with like the top films. And I would love like a Parks and Rec box set, a Brooklyn Nine-Nine box set. Like just bring back box sets, man. Crepscare soundtrack is incredible. I get jazzed every time I hear Zelda music coming on listening to your stream. Yeah, because of DMCA, I can't play like normal music, so I usually just play video game soundtracks. And it's usually either Wuthering Waves or Clair Obscur. Because Wuthering Waves is also a criminally underrated soundtrack. It's not as good as Clair Obscur, because Wuthering Waves is like, most of their songs are like, yeah, this is pretty good, like I'm digging this, but nothing is really like jumping out at me. And then they'll put out like the most incredible song you've ever heard in your life, and then you're just like, oh, okay. There's a few that come to mind, but I'm gonna briefly switch over to there's this one song. It's from like a trailer for a character, and there's one part in this song that is crazy to me. I gotta find it. Also, Clair Obscur literally has Victor Borba on the OST. You're telling me Victor Borba's not gonna get nominated for a Grammy? He's an icon. Where is it? This one, I think. Hang on. Yeah, this is one of the songs from a trailer for a character in Wuthering Waves. Let me get to like the good part. I mean, the whole song is good, but I get to like the part that like again, they'll put out like a ton of songs. It's like most of them are like, yeah, they're pretty good, like I'm vibing with it. And then they'll put out a song like this and you're just like, what is I was floored the first time I heard this. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I'm gonna keep reading comments while you guys enjoy this. Listen to how insane this is. The pianist at this part. I'll turn it back down again. Like, this is, mind you, this is for a trailer for a character that I don't even like that much. But I think that that's probably one of the craziest songs I've ever heard as an OST. Very solid. And that's just one of them, but that was the first one that really, like, boofed me like that. Do you like the video? I have not, gone through things yet. It needs, it's supposed to go to Lim first, and then it comes back to me. Coda box set when? You gotta make Coda movies first. I don't want to play the music boxes. Oh yeah, look at some classics. Have to buy food. Can you, Durmax? Can you get me Durmax? Can you get me a yellow squash, and give me like 3 of them, and a bag of shredded cheese, cheddar, and I think I have butter, but I need a box of crackers. You can pick what kind of crackers. I need to make squash casserole for a potluck on Sunday. I make a really mean squash casserole. I got the recipe from my roommate many years ago. But I need to get squash. I need milk too. I think my milk is expired. I think my milk went bad. I was also gonna make maple brownies. I think I have the stuff to make brownies, but I need maple syrup. There's this really good salted caramel maple syrup that I had once. I'm probably gonna get that. I'm probably gonna make caramel maple brownies. Butternut or spaghetti? The summer squash. The summer squash. The yellow ones. Be a man and grate your own cheese. I don't got time. I gotta make it all gets like mixed in. It's casserole. It's a casserole. You don't grate your own cheese for a casserole. You just toss it in there. Here's what you do. You guys want to know how to make a squash casserole? I call it squash-a-roll. That's what we call it in this household. You get like 3 squashes, like the yellow, like summer squash. And then you slice them into discs, little discs. Steam them / boil them in salt water till they're you know, fork tender, like how you would normally prepare squash. And then you mix in, oh yeah, egg. So mix in, like, so strain all the water and then mix in, I think it's, can't remember if it's 1 or 2 eggs. I might have to look my recipe up, but you mix in a couple of eggs. I guess it depends on how much squash roll you're making. But you mix in some eggs, you mix it, put a little splash of milk, put a ton of butter, and crush up a bunch of crackers in a bag, and then mix all the crackers in. Like, I do like butter crackers. You mix all of that in, nuts. Oh, and onions too. I think I usually do onion in it as well. Mix all that together in a casserole dish. Top it with some more cheese and cracker crumbs and bake it. Oh, so good. It's very. It's essentially it's just mac and cheese, but you're using squash instead of pasta. That's essentially what it is. But then you're also mixing an egg. Definitely. Yeah. Go. I'm expecting squash. I'm expecting squash, please. It's so good. I'm excited for Sunday because it means I get to make squash roll and maple brownies. I've never made maple brownies before, and baking is very specific with portions and recipes, and so I am thinking about doing something more equivalent to either a glaze or like a frosting. I'm not sure, because I'm thinking like if I whip maple syrup with powdered sugar, bake brownies the regular way, but then do like a layer of like this maple syrup and powdered sugar, like whipped together, make like a frosting, like, and then chill it. Like that might go pretty hard. Either that or, like I said, make like a glaze and then just kind of drizzle it on top, like cross-section or something. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out, because I was gonna bake it into the brownie, but I'm worried about the texture of the maple syrup and how that might alter the baking process. Haven't seen you in a while. I know. Well, it's been even longer for you, but I was gone for a couple days because circumstances of life happened, and so I was not around. I also just had to buy plane tickets today. God, it's so expensive. I'm at the point now in my adult life where my parents no longer pay for my plane tickets to visit them. That's where I am. Fun fact, that'll be, if that's not already you, that's gonna be you one day, guys. Your parents are gonna stop. Eventually, you're gonna move away from home, and your parents are gonna stop buying your plane tickets. And so I had to buy my plane tickets because my parents want to go on a trip for my birthday. It's not necessarily for my birthday. It is on my birthday. So we're kind of lumping it in, but my husband and I don't get to go home for holidays because my husband works as a mail carrier, and mail carriers, the busiest they ever are is the holiday season, obviously. He's pretty much a deli bird, and so we don't get to see our families for the holidays. And so my mom was like, well, what about January? Could we get together in January? And we were like, I guess. And so my mom booked like a cruise in the Caribbean for 7 nights on my birthday. So it's January 10th through 17th. My birthday's on the 15th. So my mom booked this nice little trip for, I guess, Christmas and New Year's and my birthday. But that's kind of how my whole life has always been. My birthday is only a couple weeks after Christmas, so we refer to it as Birthsmas. So my brother's birthday is a few weeks before Christmas, and mine is a few weeks after. And obviously not on the same year, because my mom can't pop out 2 children at that speed. We're 1 year apart, so 13 months. But so but we're equidistant to Christmas, because I think he's 3 weeks before and I'm 3 weeks after, something like that. The holiday season has been Birthsmas season for pretty much my whole life, because my brother's birthday, it would be Thanksgiving, and then my brother's birthday is December 4th. So Thanksgiving, my brother's birthday, Christmas, and New Year's, and my birthday all happens in the span of like a month and a half. So all of the holidays have just been, we just call them Birthsmas, and my brother and I usually celebrate Christmas and our birthdays at the same time. And now that we can't go home for the holidays, it's pretty much even more so, because now I really am celebrating Birthsmas, because we're going to be exchanging Christmas presents on my birthday this year. Kraken, what's up? Welcome in. Has thy rest good? Pretty good. I took a nap today. That was pretty good. I took a shower and a nap. And then I had lunch. And now I'm here. I have not been I've not been resting as much as I should, admittedly. I've always been kind of bad about resting. I do as I say, not as I do, because resting is very important. I just happen to also be pretty bad at it. But I've got some commissions that I'm working on right now. So, plus I'm almost done writing my second book. Almost done with my second book. So I wrote 2 more chapters today. How many more do I have to write? Let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have to write 6 more chapters, plus with an asterisk because there's still some combat scenes. There's still some combat scenes that I haven't written, but I write those with Gihan. Like, Gihan essentially scripts them out, and so I can't write those until Gihan writes them. But for chapters that I don't need him to do anything to, there's only 6 left in book 2, guys. I've been scammed. Yeah, what happened to Butler? Oh, you know what? It's because there's no apostrophe. It's because you said im-lore. When I wrote around 5:15 a.m. Oh my goodness. I've been doing a lot of road tripping lately. I have done 2 road trips in the last 6 weeks, and next week I'm doing 1 more road trip. It's not too bad. This one's not too bad. It's only 3.5 hours. Also, JT, what's up? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I don't know what to do today, so I'm just yapping. But yeah, I'm almost done with the book. And let me tell you, some things have gotten juicy. We tweaked some stuff a little bit. It got real juicy. And so of these 6 chapters, 4 of them are kind of just a closure on things, and 2 of them are very, very dramatic. Setting your peak at a time. Yeah, I got confused because Tessa, what's up? And you. Excuse me, where are your manners, Tessa? Tessa Jade, where are your manners? Where are your manners? This is not very polite. Somebody forgot her manners. No manners? Why no manners? What did I do? Yes, you. Tessa speaks in emoji. Yeah, I didn't realize that my, so my YouTube goes out in like a random order.
Wouldn't be worth it if there weren't no challenge. I can see you got the fire for it too, Pod. You got the eye
This
of
is
the
relevant.
tiger there.
Hang on,
It's
pause
the
this.
eye of the tiger, it's the cream of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rival.
Yo, I just played that game. Yeah, it's crazy. You just played this game. Did you beat the big bad boss? Did you beat the final boss? I came back from my lunch and you were still fighting the boss, and I was like, dang. That's crazy. I had tacos. And then I got back to my computer at 3:55 and very haphazardly set up my stream. But yeah, JT, I schedule out all my TikToks, you know, all my short form videos, I like schedule them ahead of time and like forget about them. But the order is not the same. And so that video is not up on TikTok yet. And so, instead, the video that went up today on TikTok is a clip from Digimon. And so you messaged me and said, like, that edit is wonderful. And I thought you were talking about the Digimon video. And I was like, why do you, I was like, thanks, I guess. But it's not like that one is, you know, particularly incredible. And then I saw the group chat where you posted the YouTube short, and I was like, oh, I understand now. I was very confused. I did have a TikTok blew up, guys. I have like 25,000 views on it. I'm very proud of myself. It's the shiny Voltorb. You guys remember the shiny Voltorb rolling into the frame and me almost missing it? That one has like 25,000 views right now, and I got a pretty good chunk of followers on TikTok from that, so I'm pretty happy. JT was killing deer last stream, so I've heard. So I have been informed. Yes, Digimon, my favorite. Of course, JT, you should never play Digimon. There's too many, the Digimon all become hot women. You wouldn't know how to handle it. I was about to, into your VTuber Monster Hunter Rise isn't exact, but it's pretty close. Turned out nice. Oh, sick! I made myself in Monster Hunter, and I was rocking the Rachna, the spider, Rachna something. The spider, the Spider Queen dress thing. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I was rocking. I had like dyed it blue and stuff. That's what I was in Monster Hunter Rise. Lala Barina. Yeah. Is that what it is? No. No, Lala Barina's from Worlds. No, Wilds. Sorry. That's from Wilds. From Rise. Monster Hunter Rise. It's like Machna. No, what's the spider called? Spider boss. Rachna. Oh, Rachna Kadaki. Yeah. Rachna Kadaki. I was Machna and Rachna. I was close. Yeah. When I played Rise, I was rocking that set. Yeah. That fit goes hard. I haven't gotten too far into no, I don't play the. You're all good. I was just about to say I'm not that far into Wilds actually. I think I'm still in low rank. I think I'm still in low rank in Wilds. So my story with Monster Hunter Wilds is that I got it, and so I got it, my husband got it, my brother got it, my brother-in-law got it. All four of us, because the four of us played Rise together. And that was like our thing, like the four of us would hang out. And so all four of us got Wilds, but my brother couldn't run it on his computer. So like back during like the beta, Raydal was like 1 polygon on my brother's computer, and it kept like, we kept getting kicked out of the like the group. Cause I thought that like Wilds, the co-op isn't as seamless as it should be. So it was kind of poorly optimized. And so our group wasn't like doing very well because we kept getting like kicked out of like the co-op and stuff, and so we stopped playing it. And so I'm pretty sure I'm still in low rank. And I had some sort of crazy, my build was not good. GitHub Kaiser Mail Guildhouse Space Reflect Coil and shoot. Yeah, you got a bow. You're a bow user. I'm a bow user. I love the bow. Dog Sledding game turned into an apocalypse Sylvia game. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to Sylvia? Bow for life? Hell yeah. I'm a bow one trick. I picked up the bow the first time I played Monster Hunter, and I never put it down. I've never played anything else in my life. That's how I tend to see things. Have you guys? So are we playing Monster Hunter? I can't. My brother. It doesn't work with my brother. And I've been playing. I'm into a. I think there's too many games right now because there's been some Pal World updates. So Gihan and I are trying to play through all the new updated stuff in Pal World. We have a V Rising. I've never beaten V Rising because I can't beat Dracula. Because I tend to only play V Rising just 2-player co-op with Gihan, which is really fun. But oh my god, I have like a full build. So our original V Rising world, we did Like the two of us we had this whole world and everything was great. Maxed out our builds, went to go take on Dracula, the final boss, and Dracula just mollywopped us. We didn't even stand a chance. And we were like, oh my god. What are we supposed to, what do we do? Because if you guys aren't familiar with V Rising, there's not like an XP system. Your level's determined based on your gear. And we already had the best gear. Except for the gear that you literally get from Dracula. And so we were just like, what do we do about this? And my thing was, I think we just needed more people. I feel like that Dracula fight is really hard if there's only two of you. And so then a new update came out, right? So we ended up making a new world because we wanted to, like, you know, run it back and like play it all again. Just use the gear you get from beating Dracula to beat Dracula. Exactly. Malzeno, I don't know. It's been It's been a hot, like, this was several years ago that I've done all of this stuff. Oh wait, you're talking about Monster Hunter, just kidding. I'm talking about V Rising. Which Monster Hunter games is Malzeno from? Oh, it isn't Rise? Sorry, Gihan just walked into the room. My walking encyclopedia just showed up. Wait, I want to see the blue one. Is that the Primordial? Is that the blue one? Yeah, I haven't beaten Rise either. Oh, that's so sick. The Primordial Malzeno is so cool. That's sick. Yeah, I haven't, we got a little bit of the ways into Sunbreak, and that was where I had last played Monster Hunter. It was like a little ways into Sunbreak, but have not beaten it. There's Risen Shigaru Magala. I know Gore Magala. I know that Gore Magala is an inspiration for one of the big dragons in my novel. Which is, you guys don't know this yet. But one of the final bosses in Crown of the Alchemist is inspired by Gore Magala. It's one of the inspirations behind it. And it's pretty sick. There's art of it somewhere. Because Gihan drew it at some point. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's dragons in Crown of the Alchemist. You haven't met them yet, but there's dragons. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played Monster Hunter. I can't remember the last things that I fought in Rise. Because I remember just, like, farming stuff that I needed. Gore Magala turns into Chaotic Gore Magala, turns into Shigaru Magala, and then that turns into Risen Shigaru Magala. Dude, is he digivolving? The Monster Hunter lore is kind of crazy. I'm like somewhat new to Monster, like I've only played Rise and some of Wilds. But Gihan is, oh yeah, Lunagaron is one of the more recent fights. That's like the Ice Wolf thing? Yeah. Gihan is like a walking Monster Hunter encyclopedia. Me, on the other hand, I just like the pretty ones. My favorite one is Tobi Kadachi. I love Tobi Kadachi. I think it's so cute. Yeah. I want to look up, I feel like hang on. I feel like I should be, if I'm gonna be doing that, hang on, let me, I've got no plans today. We're just yapping. We can look at stuff. Okay, so for people, this was the Primordial Malzeno that we were talking about. That was sick! What was, Risen Shigaru Magala. That one's pretty cool too. I feel like this one would look, yeah. Like you gotta hit him in a pose like this. But yeah, he's got the wings like a name redacted from Crown of the Alchemist, where it's like hand wing with the name undisclosed. I like Tobi. Look at my Toby! I love him! He's just a baby! He's just a baby! I love him! He's like a cat! I love him! Look at how cute he is! He's like a cat, but he's like a flying squirrel cat. His armor, the armor is cute too that you can get with him. I think he's so cute. Look at him! Look at Toby Kadachi. I love him. Alex, what's up? Welcome in. Look at Toby! I love Toby! I'm so glad. See, people also think he's like a cat. I'm getting distracted talking about monsters. No, not this Toby Kadachi armor. I like the dog, the Palamute armor. He gets like goggles. It's so cute. I love Toby Kadachi. I think Toby Kadachi is so cute. He's like a kitty cat. The puffball bat. Definitely remember the name of Paluma. I know Paluma. That one's got a really cute little art. Yeah, this guy. I also like Magnum. This is Magnamalo. No, this is Magnamalo. This is yeah. Like it's like this. I was like, that's not him. I was like, this is like a little guy. That's sick. So it looks like Palamute armor or something. Palumu. rate this guy. My fuzzy bat gay. I don't need to know. I didn't need to know about your fuzzy bat. Anyways, is the music being weird? It shouldn't be. It should just be French as always. Turn it down a little bit. What's weird about it? Is this just a... What's wrong with it? It looks fine to me. Oh, the Palumu armor is pretty cute too. But I like my Toby. I like Toby. Guys, don't you think he's... What do you mean it sounds crunchy? It sounds fine to me. What's going on? It literally... I don't know how to fix that. It sounds fine on my end. It doesn't have any like weird filters on it or anything. You could stream in it. No, it probably is to stream because these streams are stupid. Do you guys like my little kitty cat dragon? Isn't he so cute? What if I close Spotify? Did it when I went to my my other screen, is that when it got crunchy? Is it better now? It sounds fine to me. Better not. What the heck? I'm straight up just looking at pictures of Toby Kadachi. I think he's so cute. He's like a flying squirrel, but like a cat, but like a lizard. He's so cute. He's my little baby. My little baby. I'm hoping that refreshing, just closing and reopening Spotify is what fixed it, and not like it just doesn't work on my other screen for some reason. I'm so sorry that I had to inconvenience your ears with that. It's because of the French. I'm so sorry. I can't control the French. But yeah, that's we've been talking about games, right? But yeah, are any of you guys gonna play Where Winds Meet? Have you guys heard of this game? I've been it's been showing up on my For You page more than I have like expected. And I'm like, I feel like I don't really interact with this type of content. But I've been seeing a ton of TikToks for Where Winds Meet, and admittedly, it looks pretty sick. And it is free to play. And it comes out... Does it come out today? Is it the 14th? Hang on. Is it out?
It's out pretty soon.
When's the 18th or something? At least like the global release. Yeah, November 14th. That's today. It's out. Maybe that's what I should be doing today. Because here's the thing. I'm not into like MMO stuff. But you don't have to play MMO. You can play it single player. And I'm just more like, it's free to play and it's got some pretty crazy like wuxia. The mounts are really creative. The mounts, one of the mounts is just, you just run really fast. And I think that's really funny. There's a mount where you stand on a goose. There's a mount where you get chased by a cheetah. Or you can ride the cheetah and chase a guy. I think that's really funny. But it's all based on like traditional like wuxia martial arts and stuff. And I'm like, that's pretty sick. They did a lot of mocap. So there's a lot of like traditional Chinese culture in it. I'm like, that actually seems really sick. But is my stream gonna blow up if I try to download it?
No, because it's about upload speed, not download.
My stream just always likes to blow up though. I don't have enough space. Yes, I heard you. I just said that my stream always... It's 100 gigs? Jeez Louise! I only have 14 gigs free. Yes, I understand the difference between download and upload. Yes, I know. Jarvis, blow him up for mansplaining. My stream just always has a tendency to blow up anyways. If you were cheetah, people would know you're a lion. I don't. You don't be a cheetah. You just ride on it and then you chase people. Dang! But it's 100 gigs. I don't have 100 gigs. That sucks. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody, by the way. I'm trying to look at reviews for it, and I had to sneeze. So the reviews say like mixed, right? And so I was like, okay, like what do people have to say about it? The people who do not recommend it, the complaints that they have are that there are typos, which my brother in Christ did is a Chinese game that got translated. Typos happen. Somebody complained about one of the mounts is that you stand on a goose. That's a plus. That is not a con, dude. That is a pro. I think it's really funny that you can stand on a goose as a mount. like that's funny. So like I feel like these people just are either just they have no whimsy in their lives. Somebody didn't recommend it because it's just a movie with game mechanics and not a game. Okay, go back to playing COD, my guy. If you don't like games that have cutscenes in them. They complain that there's only 2 body types, and called them bigoted for having 2 body types. People are mad that you can't switch half of the keybinds. Someone else is mad that there's cutscenes. Yeah, I don't. This is literally all of the bad. Actually, it's illogical to be able to stand on a goose 4 out of 10. Yeah, pretty much. Like the exact comment was the weirdest amalgamation of games. Why did they feel the need to make you play DDR when mounting a horse? And why do you stand on the head of a mother goose to lead her flock through a town? And why? Sometimes Chinese games have the same mechanics as another Western game, but because it's from NetEase or something, it's seen as cheap Chinese. Yes, no, someone literally said cheap Chinese game. I definitely feel like there's some xenophobia in this. Like you said, 7.8 out of 10, too much water. Like, also, all of the not recommended is like 0.3 hours on record. That's not even half an hour. That's like 15 minutes. Like, you played it for 15 minutes and then you were mad that there was that you opened the game and there was a cutscene and then you closed the game and wrote a review. Who's knowing me? We weren't supposed to like the Chinese government, but they didn't make the game. I couldn't care less about people's governments, honestly. If you give, like, this is a game that is about Chinese culture. If you don't like Chinese people, you probably won't like the game. So those the negative reviews, right, are that it's Chinese and that that there's cutscenes. So what are some of the pros? What are the recommended things? You can learn Tai Chi from a bear, so I immediately put it to use by sending him flying over the horizon, letting me catapult the bear into a nearby pile of rocks with a majestic over-the-shoulder throw. That can't argue with that. This one is definitely written by AI, so I'm not gonna read that one. Someone recommends it because you can scan your own face with AI, use your real voice. What? The graphics are wild, combat feels insane, customization is so detailed that it's almost scary. It's a very advanced game. 5 minutes in past character customization, easily one of the best MMORPG I've played in my entire 30 years of gaming. If I open Katamari and there's a cutscene, I will lose my shit. Fun fact, did you know that Gihan knows everything about video games? He didn't know what Katamari was. I had to be like, you don't know Katamari? Technology that went into this game is good. Yeah, like, I know that it's all, like, they had tons of actual martial artists come in and record, and it's all, like, mo-capped combat. Like, that's really sick. I didn't realize that you could just scan your own face into the game. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Where to post the pixel layer armor? I have a pics tab. You can go in pics or creations. It's up to you. The king of all cosmos is literally floating above us every day. Gives off don't buy Chinese EVs because they're better than Tesla's type energy. Yeah, like, I'm into supporting good games, you know? I'm not at, like, it's crazy that I'm like, oh, mixed reviews, I wonder if it's not that good. And the bad reviews are literally like, there's cutscenes, and also it's Chinese. It's like, dude, could you be a little bit less xenophobic, please? While you're making it's like that guy that was trying to rage bait in my chat when he couldn't come up with an argument, and like, I was coming up with counter arguments and helping him come up with counter arguments, but he was just like, no, it's bad. It's like all of the negative reviews for this game are just, it's Chinese, there's cutscenes, you can't keybind everything to whatever you want it to be, it's a movie with game mechanics, not a game. There's not enough body types. Also, mind you guys, the person who said, only body types 1 and 2, where's body type 3 or 4, bigots? That was posted by General Timo. It was Captain Timo himself. He got promoted. It's literally like Teemo, and the profile picture is a picture of Timo from League of Legends. Luffy solos his games versus One Piece better. Yeah, pretty much. Think about that Rage Baiter from time to time. I do too, hence the fact that I'm still here thinking about it. But it's like, that's what this is, where like the people who like it are like actually listing reasons why they like it, and the people that don't like it are like, it's Chinese, there's typos. Either that or people saying there's too many body types because of woke. Like, I'm so sorry, but I don't really see an issue with having two body types, like having like a masculine and feminine presenting body types. I think that's fine. Like, yeah, because it's wuxia. Like, you have to have a very specific body type for like wuxia martial arts. Because I don't know. I really want to get it. I mean, it's free. But it's 100 gigs, so, and I have 14. I have 14 available gigs. So I have to, I'm gonna have to uninstall something, but I don't want to uninstall any of these. All of the things that I think I could uninstall are like probably not that big. Yeah, I just uninstalled something that was 5 gigs. Cool. Cause it's like, it's all my big games, but I don't want to get rid of my big games because I don't want to uninstall Clair Obscur, because what if I want to play it again, because I have been having a hankering for playing it. Time Stranger, I'm still in the middle of playing. Wukong, I need to go back and finish it. Like, I haven't played it in like 6 months. I need to. And I think those are literally the only big games that I have. Every other game that I have is like a little game. I don't even have that much stuff downloaded. Like, I need to like uninstall some like Adobe or something. I'm about to buy you another SSD. I have a terabyte. A terabyte is so many. It's just that, it's like, how do I see my storage? Storage settings. Also, I'm sweating. I have 23 gigs free now. Other. Oh, videos. You know what? I could probably delete some videos. It says I have 103 gigs of videos. Wait, I clicked on it and now it says 37 gigs. Cause I have some old content that I don't use anymore. Tessa says hydrate. Wow, a weather. Okay, because I've got like tons of like old. What if I just delete like all of these? Do I need any of these still? Yeah, like I've got like, I don't think I need any of these. And these are probably gonna... Oh wait, hang on, there was one that I can't delete. Hang on, I gotta go in my recycling bin because there's one video. Here's the problem. I know that this video is gonna be a lot. How many gigs is it? But I cannot ever get rid of it. It's 11.7 gigs.
Is there a wedding video?
It's not, no, it's not our wedding video. It's the video of me playing Okami when we met for the first time.
Oh.
I can't delete that! That's literally the video of me and Gihan meeting for the first time. Because here's the problem, it's the whole stream, and so it's a 5.5 hour long video. But it's like, that's the stream where like Gihan and I met, so I can't get rid of that. I would have to like maybe upload it to YouTube in order to like delete it off my computer or something, but I would rather just have it saved offline.
I always get
Like an external, yeah. It'd be kind of cute if I had like all of our wedding videos on like an external or something, and then But yeah, so this one I'm gonna restore. And then the rest of these, I'm just gonna delete. Because I think I can delete these. I don't think I need any of them. Let's see how much space that bought me. Why did it jump up to 100 gigs? I could probably also delete, I've got old TikToks, I can delete that. I can delete all this stuff from my old job. I think I can delete this. I don't think I need any of this cash stuff. Okay, some of the items were too big to recycle. Which means that yeah, so that probably means that there was a lot of something in there. This is what we're doing, guys. It still says 100 gigs. Oh, but now it says I have 100 gigs free. I have 111 gigs free, which means I could download this game and then have 10 gigs free. Yeah, I don't delete sentimental things. That's why I have so much stuff on my computer, because I don't delete anything. I can probably also go in my downloads, and get rid of a bunch of things that I don't think I need. I don't know what a lot of these are. Just gonna delete them. I did also recently download a bunch of videos. It's probably relevant. Delete some files. This is important, guys. She's gonna uninstall OBS. I accidentally uninstall Windows from my PC. My mod for Tales of Arise that makes Dohalim's pants white. I can't get rid of that. I love the white pants. Okay, I think that I feel like this should be enough. Reinstall, activate Windows. No! Alright, that should be something. Okay, I think we can download it now, guys. Do you guys want me to play this game? It's in my library already. Oh yeah, that's because I went to go download it. Wait, it still says that I only have 23 gigs. Maybe I need to close Steam and reopen it. Because McAfee security systems into Mount Doom is the only way. Dude, there's something that annoys me so much about ever having to use Gihan's computer is that he gets so many pop-ups for stupid ad blocks. And I'm like, dude, how do you live? When he turns on his computer for the first time, he gets like a bajillion... He gets like a Brazilian amount of pop-ups. Do you really need System32? Exactly. This is probably gonna take a while to download though, because it's a... It only has 19 reviews, guys. Am I the only person that's been seeing like a ton of TikToks about it? Am I the only person in the world who's been seeing a bajillion TikToks of this game? I just want to be a wuxia warrior. I know the weapon types are sword, broad blade, dual blade, fan, umbrella, and they're like a rope thing. It's not like a whip. It's like a cool rope thing. Specifically, another streamer I watched just started stream playing it. Oh, well, look at that. Wouldn't be surprised if it gets suppressed since big gaming companies don't recognize game. Because China bad. Looking at you, Expedition 33. Expedition 33 got robbed, bro. Bane, what's up? I'm downloading the hot Chinese people game. I'm gonna play some Where Winds Meet once it downloads. But it's 100 gigs! It's 100 gigs! I had to delete so much stuff! Love and Deep Space! Is Love and Deep Space Chinese? That doesn't surprise me. Other streamers I follow are playing it. You follow other streamers? It's supposed to only be me. I'm supposed to be the only streamer. You guys don't follow other streamers, right? It's just me, right? I'm 4% downloaded, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. I'm just gonna do this so I can see it and then be here. Sorry, Blue, I followed myself. No! We'll be on long. I'm watching while I was my hair, and then I have to. Oh, while I wash my hair, and then I have to go eat some pot pie at a friend's. No. No. Being there's gonna be hot people. Being there's going to be hot people. I also follow the best streamer, Tessa. Okay, yeah, you know what? You can follow Tessa. You can follow Tessa. Pot pie is temporary. Man tits are eternal. I only watch Blue Real, not clickbait. See, I believe you, Jay. I believe you. The only you can follow Tessa. You only get to go if I get leftovers. Lore wants your sloppy seconds. Lore wants your sloppy seconds. Oh no, this is bad, guys. I'm 7% downloaded. I don't know what weapon type I want. Here's the thing. I don't want to play the MMO. I just want to play co-op with Gihan. But I don't know if I can do that without the MMO. I feel like it's you either do the MMO or you play single player. So it might just be single player. Gihan's looking at it. It's not a full MMO, it's an MMO light. What does that mean? Similar to Warframe? Don't say that. Don't say similar to Warframe. You're gonna activate lore. I just want to make my character. I just want to be a hot. I'm gonna be the world's only blonde wuxia warrior. I've only ever seen people have black hair or white hair in this game, so I don't know if those are the only two hair colors you can pick, or if there's if I can be blonde. I don't know. We'll find out. What are you playing? It's called Where Winds Meet. I have been seeing a ton of TikToks about it, and it just came out today. Like, it's been out in China, but it just got a global release today, and the reviews on it are pretty xenophobic, and so I want to give it a try. Because I've seen TikToks of it, and it looks really sick, and I went to pull it up on Steam, and it had mixed reviews. With all of the negative reviews were like, it's too Chinese, too many cutscenes, music is too loud, keybinds, you can't change your keybinds. And I'm like, I don't know, like, that makes me, so okay, here's the frame of reference for the complaints, right? One of the things that I think is really funny about this game, one of the reasons I want to play it, it has the funniest mounts that I've ever seen. One of the mounts is you just run really fast. I think that's really funny. Like Mashal type of running. There's a mount where you're getting chased by a cheetah or a leopard or something. There's a mount where you're riding a cheetah and you're chasing a guy. I think that's really funny. There's a, the Kung Fu Hustle Run. Yeah, exactly. there is a mount where you're standing on a goose, which it's like I think that's really funny. And one of the negative reviews was upset because you could stand on a goose, and they were like, "This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Why is the mount do me standing on a goose?" Yeah, you can also walk. You can customize the mount to have anywhere between 1 and 6 animals. So like you can have like a dog tugging on a leash, or you could also have 6 dogs tugging on a leash. Yeah, so like the fact that the complaints were like people were mad about the fact that the mount was you like standing on a goose. I'm like, okay, you guys have no whimsy in your lives, clearly. They were mad about like typos in the game, and they were mad about the fact that there's cutscenes. They're like, I spent forever downloading 100 gigabytes of game, and then I open it and I'm immediately put into a cutscene that I can't skip. And it's like, yeah, you're starting a game. Of course there's gonna be a cutscene at the beginning of the game. Raven mount when? Dude, I would be so on it. I don't know which mount I want. There's a horse that's really cool. It's like a black horse with a bunch of like blue like armor and drapes on it. Standing on a goose? That's stupid and ridiculous. Come on, boys. Let's go be Snoop Dogg in Fortnite. Let's be buff Peter Griffin. Now that's cool. Mounts where you're standing on business. Look, if there was a mount where I was just standing on a businessman, I think that would be really funny. There's one where like you have you're in like the little I don't know what they're called, but the carrier you know where the people carry a little like carriage and then you're inside of it and there's people carrying it, you know? Like those that's one of the mounts, so you can just have like some dudes carry you around. But I wish there was like what's his name from Grand Blue? Where he has a it's like the lion Lewin, is that his name? Cause I call him the lion because Lewin means lioness. But Leuven from Grand Blue, he has like a move where these 2 guys just like pick him up and then he just sits on their shoulders and like they carry him around. And like I want a mount like that. I want a mount where it's just 2 hot guys just carrying me and I'm just like on their shoulders. This is feminism, guys. This is feminism. Oh, speaking of, Gihon's a feminist now, guys. Don't worry. I fixed him. After the Tuesday incident of the strawberry banana gummy bear of misogyny, we have since corrected this with the buttered roll of feminism. It has been corrected because we went out to Logan's Roadhouse for dinner and they bring you hot buttery rolls at your table, and I made a comment. About them being the buttered rolls of feminism, and ever since he ate them, he has been very feminist. To the point where he's included new lore in Coda about matriarchies, because, oh, it's a society where the smartest people are the ones in power, so naturally women would be in power. Straight up, this man's a feminist again. Did he get peach rings? He did get peach rings. When we went to Walmart yesterday, I went out of my way to grab peach rings for him. And I don't know if he's eaten them yet, but I made sure that he got them because I'm a loving wife and I deserve to be treated right. He just smiled at me. You missed so much, Del Toro. Tuesday incident. Del Toro, you missed out. Yay, Guillaume is fake. No more feeding Guillaume the misogynist gummies. He has one left and I'm kind of tempted to steal it for myself. Got him with the classic rolls that make you feminist. Okay, so if you guys weren't on Guillaume's stream on Tuesday, he was suddenly concerningly misogynistic on his stream. Like, it was like, so he was doing art and he was very, very quiet the whole time. And when he was talking, it was like very like short sentences, like low tone. Like, I thought he was upset. And then he made a comment about how like the only woman he doesn't hate is his wife. And I was like, dude, what is going on? And so I made a joke because earlier in the day we had gone to a like a candy shop and he got these like strawberry banana gummy bears and I fed one to him because I wanted to try one, so I took one out and I like handed one to him. So I was like, did I feed you the strawberry banana gummy bear of misogyny or something? Because like what, like what is going on? And that was a hit with the chat. It became Owl's status, and it became Lim's status. It was pinned, and then it also became my status. If you have talked to Limbos or Owl in the last like couple days, you might have seen their status change to "Did I feed you the strawberry banana gummy bear of misogyny?" So that's what that's from. Was that like for Gihon's like whole stream, he just was like I hate women. My wife is the only person I don't hate. Women don't deserve rights. It was just like all over the place, and I was like, "What is going on with you?" And then so I've been trying to cure that. I've been trying to cure that for the last couple days, and so the buttered rolls of feminism, those actually fixed him because he's better now. He's a feminist again. Today I found out a lot of people didn't know that tying the knot comes from a Celtic tradition. Yeah, we went to a wedding for a friend of ours who they had a like actual tying of the knot at their ceremony, which I thought was really cool. Another disclaimer, I don't endorse evolutionary psychology. That being said, men traditionally serve as the people you send to war. There's a reason we don't send out women with guns to shoot other women. Because women are smart enough to not go! The survival instinct of women. He's fervently typing over there. Yeah, he's decided that he's added matriarchy to Coda. And I think that's really funny. Because it's like, he literally was like, the only woman I don't hate is my wife. And then he eats the buttered roll of feminism and he added matriarchy into his world setting because it just makes sense to have the women be in power in a meritocracy. And I was like, 2 days ago you said you hate all women. So I was, we're 32% downloaded, by the way, guys. Can hear the emotion in Gihon's type. I know. I turned off my noise suppressant because I realized that I was still getting cut off by when I was playing Human Fall Flat the other day. My mic is still getting cut off a bit, even though I have like the only filter I had on was noise suppressant and gain, but gain wouldn't be cutting me off. So I just turned off my noise suppressant again, and I'm gonna see if I can see if that maybe allows me to scream peacefully without getting interrupted. 32% hype, yippee! Cute tradition, I want to do it at my wedding. I'm trying to think if we had any traditions at our wedding. I mean, we had red envelopes at our wedding. But like, that was really only for like the Asian side of the family. So it was really only for like Gihon's like family. But we did get a crap ton of cash, which was cool. Women are good at psychological damage, exactly. The biggest hurdle with a matriarchal society is you need men as the enforcers, but you can't give them all the keys to the weaponry because then they have the power to overthrow. Gihon's really getting into it. Babe, what's up? How was peak? We're talking about feminism and matriarchy, and I'm very, very slowly downloading a game. Can't go around society. You can't go around saying society needs men and women to thrive. Yeah, no, that's too hot of a take. So who hates women? Gihon, but not anymore. Don't worry. He's better now. His stream on Tuesday got a little bit out of hand, and he became a misogynist for a while. But I fed him the buttered rolls of feminism, and now he's better. The hurl doesn't really exist since the enforcement arm of society is just the Church of Primaluma. Yes, scream peacefully. So when we look at, let's say, Java culture in D&D, the matriarchy works because women have control of magic. Yeah. I've been reading The Legend of Drizzt. I like the Drow have such an interesting culture. Men in Drow culture are just soldiers who don't have access to magic. Currently in a hotel for my sister's wedding, which isn't exactly 13 hours. Well, have fun at your sister's wedding. My cousin's wedding is right now. Well, I guess it would be the reception now, but my whole family is at a wedding, but I am here working. Peak was fun. Did you win? I missed the end of it. Did you peak? Women have control of both the enforcement factor and the social factor. Gihon's getting into it. He's getting into it. I hope you guys enjoy Gihon lore. I'm at 39%. Also, just to let you guys know, it says downloading 1 of 3. 39% downloading 1 of 3. So I'm concerned that it's finally going to hit 100, and then it's going to then say downloading 2 of 3 and go back to 0. Didn't get past the 4. Dude, the roots. I died in the I've only played through the roots once, and I died. But then one of my friends was able to carry us to victory. I'm so upset because okay, when I played Peak recently, I'm so upset that I wasn't streaming or recording it, because the funniest two very funny things happened from my POV that only happened in my POV, and nobody will ever be able to see them because I wasn't recording. One was when there's like the spiders that'll grab you. Friend of mine gets grabbed by a spider, wiggles himself free, drops down to the ground, and just rocket launches into space. I don't know how or why, but he just got like yeeted into the beyond, and it was so funny. But like my POV of it was perfect. Other people might have seen that, but I had the perfect shot of it. The second thing only happened with me and JT, and so nobody saw it from my POV. We were just standing there on like a little ledge, and then a zombie drops from the sky and grabs JT and just tumbles off the cliff with with JT in hand. It's like me and JT are standing there. A zombie just flies down and grabs him and throws him off the cliff. And it's like just in 1 second. In the matter of 1 second, JT was just gone. It's like JT was just gone. And I saw the whole thing happen. I saw him just get grabbed and just dragged off the cliff. And I was like, oh god, because then I was alone. And it was really funny, but we'll never know. We'll never see it. Can I put my kilt in your Discord? I have a pics tab. You guys can post whatever you want as long as it's safe for work. As long as you're not showing what's up the kilt, then you can post whatever you want. My people need me. His people were dead. Yeah, so I died. I got spored to death. There was too many. I couldn't go anywhere because the spore, there were just spores in every direction of me. So I think the other really funny thing that happened was we had a remedy shroom that Owl went to throw the remedy shroom down, and so we all gather together, he throws it on the ground and the wind picks up and just immediately blows the cloud away. Just instantly. So nobody healed. And that was also really funny. But yeah, I died eventually, so I've only played the roots once. I've been wanting to do it more. That was one of the things I was considering today, because today's Blue's Choice, I have no plans right now. I'm just hanging out, yapping, and maybe eventually playing this Where Winds Meet, but one of the things I was considering doing today was like seeing if I could peer pressure my friends into playing Peak, but Usually I can get JT. He's pretty easy. And then I like playing with Lim. Lim is my favorite person to play with. But Lim's always like, I have homework, I have school, I'm 12 years old and I have homework to do because I'm a little baby. That's what Lim says to me. And then she goes goo goo gaga. That's what Lim does. So the remedy shroom blow away. Yeah, that one, like there was people were there for it, so there was some POV. Like killed to be really itchy but great airflow. I have so I have some Scottish family, so I have a great uncle of mine. Does anyone else hear buzzing and popping? What? Who is buzzing and pop? Is my Spotify being weird again? I don't know what's going on with my Spotify, because it was like, because again on my end it sounds perfectly fine. Let me try closing Spotify and opening it again, because last time that fixed it for you guys. The faint buzzing might be my noise suppression. Let me turn that back on. Sounds like you're going through, sounds like I'm going through a tunnel? Not the audio? How is that? Is that better? Music tunnel. Makes me think of a scratchy old-timey record player. Well, maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe that's the vibe. Maybe that's the vibe. We should play Warzone. We should all experience Extraction slop. If I wanted to play Extractions, I would just play Mecha Break. I miss Mecha Break. Yes, as in yes, that fixed it. This is so strange. Because it sounds fine on my end, but then, every now and then it just starts getting crunchier for you guys, and then I have to close and reopen Spotify. That is so bizarre. Because it's totally fine on my end. There's been some issues. I'm crunchy. Am I? Is my audio crunchy? Do I not sound good? I'm on the right microphone. I sound great? You're just saying that. Don't listen to Del Toro. Is Del Toro gaslighting me, guys? Audio is clear. Okay, Del Toro's just gaslighting me. Del Toro's probably talking about my bones. My bones are crunchy. Don't hear any crunchy. No, now I know for sure that you guys are trying to gaslight me, because Muso's saying that I'm crunchy. When is he not gaslighting you? That's also correct. Blue got, yeah, he's talking about my bones. My bones are crunchy. Look for a little bit. Got filled a couple job applications. Boo! Boo! Job applications. Boo! Boo! That's what I gotta say about that. I just quit my job. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that? I just quit my job. I technically put in my 2 weeks, on like Monday. But I have a little bit more work to do before I'm like finally like done with it. It's unfortunate because it's a really good job. And it was a really good gig. It was work from home. I get to make my own hours. I barely have to talk to anybody. It's pretty easy, like it's an easy job. But I just felt a calling to do more with my life that was not involved with the company. Which is, that's the worst part. That's the worst part, is when it's like, it's a really good gig that you have, but you feel like a divine calling to do more with your life. And I'm like, ugh. I have to leave the familiarity to embrace the unfamiliar. And so it's unfortunate. And Joey didn't like it. Yeah, no, it's like obviously like there were issues that I had with it, some communication issues that were kind of frustrating. And I felt like I wasn't able to like do my best work. It's one of the reasons why I was okay with quitting ultimately, was because, yeah, like I wasn't able to do... Tina, thank you so much for the follow. I know you're Bat's friend. Bat, what are you making people do? Are you making people watch me? What are you doing? But yeah, like I feel like I was, so it was a social media job, pretty much like it was a social media and like digital marketing job, where they wanted me to like grow their social media like presence. But in order to do that remotely, I need them to send me content, and I could not get them to send me content for the life of me. I would try so hard to get these people to send me content from like the roastery and stuff. It was a coffee roastery, and like nobody. I did not get them. And I worked there for almost 2 years. I didn't get them to send me a single video in 2 years. The only content I ever got was when I went there myself, and I just used stock footage and stock photos for almost 2 years, and so I was so like, I was so over it, because I was like, dude, like that was the hardest part of the job, was the fact that like I had to try to grow a social media campaign without having any resources. And my boss was also like, he's probably almost 72 now. He was 70 when I started working there. And so he like doesn't really get social media. So like that stuff was kind of frustrating, but it was literally, I got paid $22 an hour. I got to set my own hours, work whenever I want. And I got to work from home. And I very rarely had to do like anything else other than that. I'd have Zoom meetings every now and then. And every time I was in a Zoom meeting, it was not relevant to me at all, so I would just kind of sit there and just be bored and get paid $22 an hour to be bored. So like it was like a really good gig, and so I had felt really conflicted about the fact that I was like leaving it, because it was essentially almost like free money at that point, because it was so like easy for me to do. But I had just felt this like this kind of calling to work more on things that matter more, because we make enough money with Gihon's job to where like our mortgage is paid, and so it's like, that's, you know, our mortgage is paid and that's all we really need. And so like with just Gihon's job, we have about $900 left after all of our budget and expenses. So it's like we're in a good enough position to where I don't have to work. Like, you know, so I kind of felt this like this weird call of like, you don't need to do this. And I'm very blessed. I don't take that for granted. We talked about it. The career potential of it isn't really. Oh yeah, there's no career potential. There's no growth for it whatsoever. Like golden handcuffs. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. But Gihon was very in support of me, because Gihon didn't want me to work at all. So the reason why I had that job was because our rent at our old apartment was doubling, and we couldn't qualify for it anymore. And so I had to get a job so that way we could qualify for it. This was before Gihon started his job at USPS. And we were like just getting by with our cheap rent, and then our rent jumped up almost twice the price, and we were like, oh yeah, we don't qualify for these new units. And so I had to also get a job so that way we could qualify for it. But Gihon never wanted me to get a job. He's very much that like traditional man where he doesn't want his wife to work. Noblu's capable of working. I don't want her to work a traditional at 9 to 5. I want her to focus on her creative endeavors. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, that's something that I'm pretty passionate about, like not being misunderstood on that front, where I'm stepping away from my day job. But I consider myself, you know, I'm a stay-at-home wife, and some could consider me a trophy wife, but a stay-at-home wife is not somebody who just sits around on their butt all day and does nothing. Stay-at-home wives, like, they fill, and don't even get me started on stay-at-home moms, but like like that's even more so. But I am like filling my days from 7 or 8 a.m. to like 8 or 9 p.m. 7 days a week with work. I don't stop, and it's a problem that I have. And it's a problem that Gihan and I have been trying to work on, because I don't know how to like turn off the work brain. Staying at home isn't for the weak. Yeah, it's like everybody's like, oh, I want that life where I just stay home, and it's like, yeah, like I love this life. I wouldn't trade it for anything. But there is like a mental fortitude that comes from the fact that like you don't see anybody or talk to. And I'm an introvert, and I love to be home. I would rather be home than be out. But even then, like I get excited to go on grocery shopping dates with Gihan where we get to go to Walmart because it's like the only time I get to like leave the house, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, the problem with running your own business, there's no turning off. Have to be on call in case anything happens. I'd get so bored I have to volunteer somewhere at least. Yeah, like, that's kind of one of the things, is like one of the reasons why I'm, like, stepping away from my job is because I'm volunteering more. But yeah, it's like a, I work all day, every day, and that's not just on, like, the business. Like, if you're ever, like, a stay-at-home partner, you should have a business endeavor. Like, your partner is working so that way you can afford to stay home and work on a business that's not bringing you in a whole lot of money. Because, like, that's what that's for, in my opinion. So you should have something like that. But even if you're not. Like, housework, dude. I have to take care of laundry, cooking, cleaning, like we've been working on house renovations and stuff. Our poor yard has been neglected ever since we moved in. Ever since we bought this house, like, this yard has not been kept. I have to talk to contractors all day, every day, because I have to schedule things to get done and things and also, I was up till, like, 9:30 p.m. the other day because I was doing, a budgeting worksheet for 2026 based on, updated, like, information. It's like, and it's, I'm not complaining at all. I love doing it, but I just don't want people to ever think that you're, like, not working just because you're staying at home. Because if you're staying at home, like, I still don't really have that much free time because I am always doing something productive, whether it is, you know, like I said, cooking, cleaning, laundry, like, yard work, things like that, on top of personal, like, business endeavors, on top of creative endeavors. So I work probably more hours than Gihan does, around the same at least, but, like, I think he works harder than I do because his job is a lot more, especially physically taxing, but his job is also more, like, emotionally taxing. The hours are similar, if not me maybe working a little bit more, but I really, really love what I do, whereas he's just kind of going through the motions and, like, you know, living life or whatever. And so I think it's harder for him than it is for me. But also both of us are in this, like, mutual agreement where, like, it works out best for us. Gonna keep pumping our endeavors with money until it self-realizes and then self-sustains. Yep, that's pretty much our plan, our goal. Like I said, I'm almost done with the second book, guys. Which, for frame of reference, these two books are being released pretty close to each other because of the fact that I started writing both of them at the same time. The future books will not be this close together in release. People have to assume a stay-at-home parent spouse is absolutely nothing when it could be further from the truth. Yeah, it's like, it's one of the things that's, like, the hardest part of being and again, I would choose being a stay-at-home spouse over working a 9-to-5 literally any day. Like, this is not me being like, oh, it sucks, it's terrible. Like, not, like, I love it. Because it's very fulfilling. But here, the thing that you have to, like, understand is that you are not contributing financially, and you are gonna feel like a burden because of it. Tessa, you can probably confirm, because you've been doing this a lot longer than I have. You know, and you know in your heart of hearts that you are doing so much, arguably more than the breadwinner, but you still feel like a burden because you're not contributing financially. Because that's how it is for me. I know that I'm contributing things that aren't financial, and I'm a homemaker, but, like, you're working 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for a thankless job that is expected of you that you don't get paid for. like, that sucks. That part's not fun. But, you know, it's like... Wait, hang on, let me catch up. 9-to-5s have their place. I just think they aren't for everyone fulfillment-wise. 100, yeah, I also 100% agree with that. It's a constant struggle. If you're working for an awesome company that has good work culture, encourages you to be purposeful, heck yeah. Gotta say, months on roaming Twitch. I've never seen someone so regal. Oh, thank you so much. I am the Lion Queen. I have my little... I don't have, enough wine, actually, at home right now. I have 3 bottles of red, and I actually don't like red. Fun fact. I used to drink red wine when I was a lot younger, and I got very drunk on cheap box wine when I was a teenager living in Germany. So I got pretty turned off from red wine after that. It was like Macedonian, like, boxed wine. It wasn't half bad, but it was like the stain your teeth purple kind of wine. And we were at a friend's house and just drinking a lot of wine. Legally, mind you, drinking age, younger. I think I was like 17 or 18 when this happened. Drinking age is 16 in Germany for beer and wine. Before anybody comes at me for drinking as a teenager. Yeah, so I got pretty drunk off of red wine, and so ever since then, that was over a decade ago, and I have not gone back to it since. So I usually drink rosé or white. My favorite type of wine is white Zinfandel. I'm a big fan of white Zinfandel. This is a fun fact. I don't know if people know this. I love white Zin. It's my favorite. My favorite types of wine are white Zinfandel, followed by Moscato, followed by Riesling. I like sweet whites. But I have my white Zinfandel is actually at my old apartment, because we still have the lease there until the end of this month. So, a lot of our stuff is there. I also didn't really care for that white Zin. It wasn't very good. It was very cheap. And I have a white wine that's also in the fridge at the old apartment, but that's one that I use for cooking. And I don't have any more. So, it's been Kettle One for me lately. Always encourage people, also I'm catching up, encourage people to do side projects on top of their 9-to-5. I 100% agree. It'll give you fulfillment. You need fulfillment out of your life. My life feels like a side project. There's no main quest, only side quests. Especially in Tessa's case, I can completely see that being a stay-at-home mom from a young age too, where like, it's one of the things that almost makes me a little bit sad for you is that like you didn't get to live like a life as an individual. Because here's the thing, like, I love being married. I love I love the home that we have. Like my life is beautiful and it's perfect. But you need to like form identity first before you do that. And so like when Gihon and I first met, he was almost 30. He had plenty of time. He was almost 30 and had never been in a relationship. So, he had a lot of time to figure out his identity. I was 23. So I had less time to figure myself out than he did, but I also, for people who like might not know these things about me, is that I actually come from a family of missionaries. So I used to live in El Salvador, and my family were missionaries. And we worked at an orphanage. And I was like 11 when we did that. So, from a very young age, I moved to a third world country and I saw a lot of what the rest of the world looks like. And that really, in my formative years, that really changed who I was as a person, because it gave me a very, very different perspective than most 11-year-olds would have about the world. And so that's why a lot of people are like, wow, like you seem really mature for your age and, you know, yada, yada, yada. Like people are so surprised when they find out that I'm like the you know, the age that I am. But because they're like, yeah, you act so much older. It's like, first of all, my oldest brother is 12 years older than me. I've always grown up around older people. My dad's old too. My dad was, I think my dad was almost 40 when I think he was 39 when my parents had me. So like, you know, my dad is now 65. So he's been, you know, I've been around older people. I've lived in 4 countries. In like, how many states have I lived in? 5. I've lived in 5 states. 5 states and 4 countries. And I traveled a lot when I was younger, and I, you know, did all missionary work, and so the game finished downloading, guys! Oh my goodness. But yeah, so I figured myself out when I was pretty young, because I kind of didn't really have a choice. Through a lot of my travels and skipping grades and taking gap years and stuff, I pretty much had myself figured out by the time I was like 20, but I still, like, 20 to 23 was a very formative time for me. Add more of the uncertainty. So there's become a big jump. There's a lot of uncertainty with the shift towards AI. Drinking your hand looks like apple cider. It's rosé. It's technically a white Zinfandel, actually. White Zinfandel looks pink. I'm not entirely sure why. Why it would be called white Zinfandel if it looks like a rosé, but it's so good. It's just the right amount of sweetness. It's so good. Would absolutely love to. My chronic fatigue gets in the way. I'm way too tired after work to do anything. Yes, so I thought of something similar with what Gihan said about like pursuing a side passion. So it's something that I see a lot of in Los Angeles and with creatives there, right? So I used to work in LA. I worked in entertainment. And my roommate was a friend from college who was an animator, and he's really phenomenal with animation. He's incredibly talented, and we come from a very reputable art school. And the problem was that he ended up never being able to do anything with his animation, with his like career, because he was so exhausted after coming home from work that he would just like decompress by like playing video games or something, and then wasn't able to go anywhere after that. And like that made me so sad because he had so much potential. I thought he was a really, really good animator, so it kind of bummed me out to see things like that happen. But like, even if it's just a little bit, and this is maybe where I'm just a bit different, but I don't get too tired to do art. Like the art, you know, like that's my passion, you know? And so like when I was working, I've worked a handful of day jobs in my life, like aside from the work from home, you know, job that I just quit, when I used to work in a soap store. And like, I wouldn't work on any art after I got home from the soap store because I would get home at like 8:30 p.m. because I was a closer. So I would generally get home too late, but I would always work before. I would, like, if I had to work at like, you know, 12 to 8 or whatever, I would do art from like 9 to 11 or something, just like a little bit, you know, because like it didn't drain me, like it didn't affect my like chronic fatigue. So I like found so much fulfillment in it that I wouldn't get tired. And that's the thing, is like, I don't know if that's just because of who I am as a person, because I do also suffer from a chronic fatigue disorder. I don't know if that's just who I am as a person, or if it's because I'm so passionate about Coda. Like, that's the thing, is that, like, I would be working on Crown of the Alchemist. And so a part of me wonders if, like, the way to circumvent fatigue is to find something that you are so passionate about that you override your own fatigue with your desire to work on it. Because that's how it was for me. I was like, I just wanted to work on it so badly. AI disruption, I think, is going to end up disproportionately affecting women. Oh, Gihan's being a feminist again, guys. When you think about the type of jobs that women have, a lot of women are white-collar admin jobs. They're going to be on the chopping block if we aren't careful about AI implementation. Gihan is anti-AI on behalf of women. Can't come at you for drinking as a teen. I had my first drink as a teen. Oopsie. Well, okay, so like my family's German, so I was introduced into like drinking alcohol in a family-friendly environment. So my dad used to give me alcohol when I was a teenager, in like very small amounts because he wanted to normalize it. So it's one of the things like it's one of the things that I disagree with when it comes to how America runs things, like because we're so strict on alcohol consumption, it makes like underage drinking a huge problem. Like when I was growing up, because my dad would be like, hey, I'm having a rum and coke, do you want one? As I was like 15, and he would just put like a little bit of Captain Morgan in like a Diet Coke for me, and I would just have that. Like it was normalized in our house. And so when when we moved to Germany, like I didn't have this like, oh, so when I moved to Germany, that was the first time that I was not living under my parents' roof. I easily could have just like gone crazy because drinking was legal for me there. I could have just gone crazy and gone clubbing every night and stuff like the rest of my friends were, but I didn't because I've already had alcohol before. So I was like, I know what it is. I don't really care that much. I'm just gonna save my money. I don't want to be out that late. I'm tired. So I went clubbing a couple of times while I was there, but like not that often. Probably like 3 times when I lived there. It really was not often. Because it was just like, in my household, it was just what we did, was like, culturally, we would drink very small amounts of alcohol as teenagers. So that way, once we left our parents' roof, we didn't go crazy with drinking, because it's like, ooh, I'm unsupervised. Like, we just weren't like that. My only take on AI is we don't need them in the art space. 100% agree. AI pictures don't count as art, and no, you don't count as an artist if you use AI to make art. 100% agree. I think most spaces don't need AI because it is so bad for the environment. I'm not one of the people where it's like, don't you dare ever use... So here's the thing. If you Google something, you're going to get an AI summary whether or not you want it, because it's just there, you can't avoid it. And so there have been times where I have asked ChatGPT to compile resources for me. I don't blindly take an AI's opinion, but there are times where I'm interested in a subject, and so I will ask ChatGPT like to compile resources for me, because I'm like, oh, I want to do like a quick little dive into like what exactly is this. I have them compile links and articles for me, give me a summary of it, and then I can click into the links. If you use ChatGPT to make your grocery list, or to remember what your kid's favorite color is, that's when we're having issues. It's also 16 in the UK if you have a single drink with a meal in a public restaurant with parental consent. Yeah, I believe that is also the case with the UK. So with Germany, I believe it is 16 for unsupervised. They will give you can have like wine or like a beer with dinner with your parents with consent if you're like 12. So I have heard, again, I didn't start like visiting Germany until I was like 14. So I haven't seen it happen as low as 12, but I've heard from like people that I lived with was that like if parents like order a drink and they share it with their kid in like a restaurant and the kid's like 12, then like that's fine. Sorry, wiping away the tears. I'm shedding periods are so unfair. Gihan's in his feminist era, guys. Most companies that attempt to implement AI with anything get a lot of backlash. They all get backlash, and yet they're still doing it anyway. You know what bothers me? You can't even search anything on Instagram anymore. You have to ask AI. There's no search bar. The search bar is gone. If you go to where the search bar is, it just says like ask Meta AI. And I'm like, dude, I just want to like look up somebody's account. Like, bro. That's why I'm such a strong advocate of moms being able to do things outside of being a mom. That's also very true, because you need to formulate an identity that is not just like your children, because you need to know who you are at the end of the day, because otherwise what happens when you empty nest and your kids leave? Like, who do you become then? So suffer hard from imposter syndrome, low confidence with creativity, and don't believe in my work. Me too. Been there, done that. Study Gihan's work. Study Gihan's art. I still get imposter syndrome every now and then, but my confidence is so much better since I have been studying Gihan's art. I am entirely self-taught when it comes to art, other than like nowadays Gihan has taught me things. If it helps, Bean, I think your art's phenomenal. I still think about that first fan art that you did. I think about that one like every day. Heavy on imposter. I feel everybody in the world has imposter syndrome. Nobody knows what they are doing in the world. Coca-Cola did the second year with an AI ad. They need more backlash. Yeah, not enough backlash. We need more. You're really good with your art. Look, if Gihan is saying that you are good at art, then that he means that. Because for one thing, Gihan doesn't lie. And if he does, you can tell. But Gihan is extraordinarily gifted and skilled at art. His word is the law when it comes to art. Not care for social aspects. They're mostly drinks. Social aspect isn't needed. I just want Coca-Cola to bring back cane sugar. High fructose corn syrup is destroying our country, man, and I'm not gonna get like political or anything like that. That's just Next is thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Royal Court. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Luckily I hate Coke. I can't drink most sodas. I have a lot of health issues, so I have to be very specific about what I put into my body, which is one of the reasons why I don't like high fructose corn syrup. But most sodas, carbonation usually bothers me, and I can't have anything with BPA lining in the, so most things in metal cans I can't have. If they don't care much about social culture around it, they put out something AI, the shareholders start selling, oof. But that's what we need them to do that. It's the kind of trend that businesses are seeing right now, the implementation of AI. Taco Bell added AI to take orders, they're silently walking it back. Yeah, because the Taco Bell AI sucks. MME doesn't utilize it at all. So fair though, I love art and animation. I decided to go graphic design as a job because I was more okay with burning myself out on that. That's also really, really real. Like, something that is so hard to balance is like, because everybody, it's so easy to think like, oh, if I just do my passion, all day long, then I will, I'll never burn out. You will. If you're monetizing your passion, you're gonna burn out on it. It's going to happen. It's really hard to like find that balance. Like, I'm in a good position right now because I have so many creative endeavors underneath the Crown of the Alchemist umbrella, because we have the webtoon and I have the book. So I like, and there's also, you know, there's social media and stuff like that. So if I'm not in the mood to do one part of it, I can do a different part of it. Like today, technically I was supposed to work on commissions today, but yesterday I worked all day on commissions. So I put my commissions aside today and I just wrote all day. And I knocked out 2 chapters today. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to be editing TikToks all day of clips because I think I only have like 2 more scheduled. So I need to schedule more of them. Which means I have to edit more of them. So tomorrow is probably just gonna be editing videos. Sunday we have a potluck, so I probably won't be doing anything on Sunday. And then Monday, again, I'm gonna try to finish up. Actually, I want to see if I can get that commission done this weekend. So maybe I'll do that first, and then I'll edit videos. Question for the mods: am I allowed to be a thief in the royal palace? Absolutely not. Thieving can get you executed. There's lore behind it. There's lore behind it. a lot of companies right now are not seeing good return on investment on AI. Everyone's using it extensively because everyone wants to be part of the AI race. Don't know what Square Enix is doing with AI, but it's interesting seeing as they're part of a large group of Japanese companies saying not to use their stuff in AI. I mean, it's not even true AI, it's just large language models. Yeah, that's also, like, everyone calls everything AI now, and it's not. That's one thing that kind of, ruffles my feathers a little bit, if you will. I'm yapping so much, I gotta stay hydrated. Saw layups in AI and nothing beyond that. Right now, the trend is companies are pivoting towards curated SLMs instead of LLMs. AI use is more noticeable in the US than any other country. That is also very true. Optics is pretty bad. Love that for you. And I hope you also get to that point. I actually really need to get to a doctor because it affects my everyday life. I'm gonna be like the worst. You're probably gonna hate me. All of my management for all of my health issues, both mental and physical, they are all holistic. I am not medicated in any way. Everything I do is holistic. And I know that people don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear somebody be like, yeah, my life is better because I take really good care of myself with a lot of intentionality. I'll get into a little, because I don't know if you guys know this this blue lore, because I know there's some newer people around here. So I have a neurological condition called complex regional pain syndrome, CRPS, and it is incredibly debilitating, and there's no cure for it. There is a documentary, if this is something that interests you, there's a documentary called Taking Care of Maya. Nobody in my family can bear to watch it. I haven't watched it, my mom can't watch it. My mom tried to watch it and then she had to turn it off. It is an incredibly upsetting documentary, but it's a true story about I believe she's an 11-year-old girl who contracted complex regional pain syndrome, and was treated so horribly from the hospital. It was John Hopkins, so very, like, one of the most famous hospitals in the country in Baltimore. The hospital ended up just like gaslighting her and saying that like everything was fine, and because CRPS is very hard to track and it's not recognized as a real disorder. It's not recognized by the FDA, and it's mostly generally caused by doctors' negligence and malpractice. So doctors don't want to accept that it's a real thing. So they refused to diagnose this girl to the point where she said that she could not get up. She had to go to the bathroom, and she said that she could not get up because she was in so much pain. And the nurses were like, "Yes, you can. You're fine." And she ended up defecating in the bed because she couldn't move, and she had accidents. It got to the point that they were accusing the mother of Munchausen. The mother ended up taking her own life because she could not bear the fact that like they were blaming her. They also wouldn't give the mom custody over the daughter. They wouldn't let the mom see Maya because they thought that the mom was causing this. So the mom was convinced that the only way that she could convince them that that's not what it was if she took her own life. And this is unfortunately a true story. It's a really awful thing. I'm very fortunate to not have that situation happen to me. I was able to get help for CRPS. But that is the unfortunate reality of it. And for like 3 years, from when I first contracted, so I've technically had it for 22 years, but 23 years, I think. But it didn't get really bad I didn't start losing the ability to walk until I was like 19, 20. I think I was like 20. And so that like from when I was 20, there was like a 2 or 3 year period where I was trying to get medical help for it, and nobody could find what was wrong with me. And so I just kept deteriorating and deteriorating, and I ended up losing my job. My now ex-boyfriend had dumped me because he, quote, couldn't bear to see me like that, because I couldn't like I was having trouble like washing my hair, brushing my teeth, things like that. Like it was bad, and I saw every doctor you could imagine, and none of them could figure it out. Like none of them, there was just nothing wrong. They did so many tests on me and just nothing was wrong. Because neurological disorders, they're really hard to like physically measure. And then I ended up just like out on a limb. We ended up I flew out to the middle of nowhere to where there was like a clinic that had mentioned this condition, because I found it and it sounded very similar to what I was going through. There's one clinic in the world for it, and so I ended up like finding that clinic, flew out there. They immediately like recognized my condition. They put me in a wheelchair, and like it was the first time that I actually got like medical attention for it in my life. And they weren't gaslighting me. They were like, yeah, no, this is like a legitimate thing. This is what it's called. This is what it looks like. Every other girl, like it disproportionately affects women, but it can happen to both. But it's like every other person in this clinic is just like you. And I had to be on a year-long wait list to get into the clinic. And by a miracle of God, the wait list ended up actually getting pushed up. And so I was only on it for like 3 or 4 months. And then I packed all my stuff and I moved out for a 3-month-long treatment, and ended up being about closer to 5 or 6 months before I was actually labeled to be in remission. But I am in remission now. But it doesn't cure. So I still have some symptoms of it, but I know how to manage it now, and it's essentially how they refer to it as like putting the lid back on Pandora's box. So it's still there, but I can walk. I don't have a limp anymore. I don't need a wheelchair anymore. But it's things like brain fog and chronic fatigue is a huge part of it, and I have like holistic ways to manage that. And that clinic was entirely holistic. That's where I'm going with all of that, is that it was all non-invasive. There was no surgery, there was no medication, and it was all just like taking care of your body and like grounding your body, and it worked. That was the crazy part. It was like, you can say that you do or don't believe in like holistic healing. It was a lot of traditional Eastern practices, but like at the end of the day, like I can walk and I don't have a limp anymore. So do with that information what you will. But yeah, so all of my issues, I pretty much cure all of them by having a very specific diet, drinking a lot of water, getting enough sleep, and getting enough vitamins. That's pretty much like the cure for everything. Anyways, I'm gonna keep catching up on chat. Mostly because big 7 tech companies are US based. Yeah. My parents bullied me to drinking champagne when I was 17 for New Year's. I found it oh yeah. Champagne is, I don't love it, but champagne mixed with things, there are two of my favorite drinks of all time. Champagne with Saint Germain, which is an elderflower liqueur, and Chambord, which is I believe it's a raspberry liqueur. Champagne with Chambord or champagne with Saint Germain. It makes it so good. Tessa, I don't know if you would like elderflower liqueur, because I know you're pretty picky. To me, elderflower kind of tastes like lychee to me, and everybody says that I'm crazy, but to me it tastes like lychee. But I don't know if you like raspberry, but Chambord is really good. It's very sweet. I love Chambord with a... Oh, that reminds me, Tessa. So I had this idea, and I'm so sad that I don't have gal friends here, to like do that. I want a big group. I want a group of gals. I want to have a gals night. I've had this like hankering for like a build your own fishbowl party. And like, if anybody's like not familiar with what, I feel like you guys should know what fish bowls are, but like a fish bowl is a type of alcoholic beverage that is served in a very large portion, in a bowl-shaped container. They are so much fun. You usually get them to share. But I want to make like I had a friend once, I did this once with a friend where we made fish bowls together, and I just had this giant drink that I sipped on all night, and I ended up just like drunk in the hot tub, like at 3 in the morning. Like, the best vibe. The best vibe. But I want to do like a build your own fishbowl thing where, so a lot of times fish bowls are dressed up with like candy and stuff. Like they're like so much fun. But I want to do a build your own fishbowl thing because then everybody can make their own drink and it can have as much or as little liquor as you want, as much like whatever types of candy you want, you know? Because I want to get like a bunch of different things of like gummies. And so I like to put gummy sharks in mine. And like Swedish fish, because I like to be very literal about the fishbowl. So whenever I do a fishbowl, I usually do nerds on the bottom, like aquarium grapple. I'll do nerds on the bottom, and then I'll do like a blue drink. So it's usually I really like kinky blue. So because blue curacao is how you get a really good blue color out of things, but blue curacao is a bitter orange liqueur. So I don't love, like, it should taste like blue raspberry. I don't know why it's orange. It's the wrong flavor. But so I'll usually do like kinky blue, vodka, blue curacao, and like Sprite. You know, like something kind of akin to that, right? And then I'll do like Swedish fish and gummy sharks. And then it looks like a fishbowl. It's so much fun. But I want to do something like that, where I get a bunch of different types of gummies, and you know, like fruity candies. And then they have this thing at the liquor store that is, it's like a bucket. It's a bucket of a bunch of different types of single shots of liqueur. So, like fruit liqueurs, right? So like, you know, banana liqueur, peach liqueur, like schnapps essentially. I want to get like that big bucket and then just like a big thing of Tito's or something. So that way everybody can have like a vodka base, unless somebody doesn't want vodka, but Tito's, vodka's the most inoffensive drink, like liquor, I think. So everyone has like, again, you could put as much or as little as you want. You can make it as sweet and juicy and fruity as you want. You can make it like stronger if you want. Like a vodka base, and then everybody can just like mix and match all these different like little schnapps bottles to make whatever flavor combination you want. And then we'll have a few fun things for like color, because like kinky blue, I think they also make kinky pink. So you can make it whatever color you want it to be, and then have different mixers, have Sprite and lemonade. You just kind of have to be a clear mixer though. So unless you do like some Hawaiian punch, Kool-Aid, things like that. And then you can dress it with whatever candies you want in it. And then everyone just has their own fishbowl for the night. And then you just like yap and you watch movies and you eat chicken nuggets. And then you go hot tubbing. It's so much fun. But I don't have any girlfriends to do this with. I need a girls' night. I need all my girls to visit me. I need Lemon, Tessa, and Bean. You guys all need to come over here. Also China's interested in what animation companies that worked on Donghua I watched use it on their art for the Donghua. Oh, yikes. That's unfortunate. Completely forgot. Oh my god, the League of Legends. Oh yeah. The League of Legends AI video is so bad. It's so bad. I think it's for Wild Rift, which is like a subdivision of League of Legends, so it's at least there's that, but like, oh my god. That was rough. 5 years ahead of the US in terms of AI progression, and then Jinx rocking a 1911 pistol shooting crops. Yeah, it was oh man. AI needs to stay out of creative media. Trying to figure out heavy resource costs, but China's already figured it out. Original animation company used for link click. Used it on art for link click. Oh no! Link click is the other one that you really like by the guy who did To Be Hero. Right? That's I believe that's what that is. I want the creator of To Be Hero get me in a room with him. So, fun fact, I'm very charming when it comes to charming Asian men. Get me in a room with him, and I'm getting a signed contract for a Crown of the Alchemist anime. I want him to do it. He writes, directs, and produces all of his own shows. That dude's crazy. And to the quality level of To Be Hero X. That's crazy, dude. I desperately get me in a room with him for 30 minutes. And I'm not even being like sussy. I have a very soft face and large blue eyes and a very charming smile and blonde hair. I have been the master of charming Asian men. Just look at my husband. It works. It works. Get me in a room with him. I don't care. Like I'm a magnet. I'm a magnet to Asian men. And I say that very lovingly. I just think it's really funny because every time I've been to Asia, they're very blunt about it. I was very popular in Korea because they would straight up just walk up to me and say that I'm like the ideal foreigner. They would say that I'm the ideal foreigner. I'm like, what does that even mean? And they were like large blue eyes, round soft face, very pale, and blonde hair. And they were throwing themselves at me. I love it. I have many a story that I can't share from my time in Korea. The thing that sucks, I'm very confident that we the people just won't allow AI to be in art and other creative areas. Issue is I'm not confident that the people in charge know that. So effectively, it doesn't matter that I think it doesn't belong. What matters is if the CEOs think they hit a gold mine with AI and just start laying off people without understanding how to effectively use it. That's very fair. No new scam going around the art space where people pay for an art piece. Once you provide a sketch, they will accuse it of AI being used to ask for a refund. Huh, I've never heard of that. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I know there's this is a word of warning to artists. The common scam that I see for artists is DMs on Instagram. You get a DM on Instagram from like a random person who just is like a 50-year-old like white lady, and they'll ask if you're doing commissions, and then it gets this whole complex thing about PayPal. Essentially, what they'll send you a fraudulent email that looks like it's from PayPal, but it's not, and it's it's this whole phishing whatever. If somebody is DMing you on Instagram to ask for commissions, they're probably not legit. They can be, but this is why you need to have something like a VGen. You need to redirect them, because if it's through a system like Scab or VGen, they can't do that. So I've seen that one a bajillion times. Understand how AI can be utilized in a helpful way. It absolutely doesn't belong in creative spaces. It's fully generative. Yeah. So I completely agree with with using it as a springboard essentially, because this is something that I have done this before, to get the ball rolling on my creative ideas. Is I have used AI to help me formulate my what direction do I kind of want to go with this. And so I'll and sometimes you cannot, for the life of you, cannot find a reference that works. I have generated a reference before. It is not in my final work at all. But it's just more as a think tank. Because it's I've got all these ideas kind of floating around, what does that kind of look like? I use it as, I've on occasion, once or twice, I've used it as a think tank. But never as generative, and it never shows up in my final work ever. one of my old coworkers' friends uploaded an entire manuscript he was writing to ChatGPT so he'd get feedback from it. And I'm like, why would you put your whole memoir into the plagiarism machine? My brother in Christ, that's how they make plagiarisms. I've been seeing, so, when we were designing the cover for Crown of the Alchemist, like the book cover, we did a lot of Googling on fantasy book covers, because here's the thing about fantasy book covers. They all look the same. And I'm so tired of the fact that they all look the same. So, we were trying to, like, kind of, you know, get an eye for it and all that stuff, and, like, you know, and so many of them that I saw were AI generated. And I was like, this is insane. Because not only does it clearly look AI generated, but I'm pretty sure the book is AI generated as well, and I looked into it, and I was like, yeah, no, this is literally an AI generated book. It is written by AI, the cover is by AI, and it's about, like, having a threesome with, like, a drow. And I'm like, dude, this is crazy. You guys are reading AI porn. This is crazy. I should have said corn. Don't censor me, Twitch, I'm sorry. Helpful medical spaces. Yeah, AI being used in medical spaces, that's a good thing. But yeah, it's not, it shouldn't be used in creative. It should be used for, so another time where, like, I've used AI before, I had to attend a meeting for my job that was in person. And the person I was working with wanted a copy of my notes. I have very bad handwriting. I think it's because I'm creative, but I have very bad handwriting. It's actually kind of related to CRPS. It's kind of an interesting story. This is kind of a fun fact. So did you guys know that? So babies have, like, reflexes, and there are specific reflexes in babies that they get worked out of the baby as the baby develops. Like, for example, like latching. Obviously, if you as an adult, someone's gonna make this weird, but if you as an adult are presented with a boobie, your lips don't, like, immediately purse. Like that's something that happens with babies. If a baby sees a nipple, it will, like, its lips will purse in anticipation of, like, latching. It's muscles around like the jaw and cheeks that do that. There's, like, 5 reflexes that are like that. One of them is it's called the Palmer reflex, and it's, you know, if you've ever put anything like your finger or something into a baby's hand, the baby will always clasp around whatever's in its hand. So if you've got a little baby and you put your finger on its palm, the baby will grab your finger. You guys have probably seen or experienced this in some way. That's called Palmer reflex. If you go to an adult and put your finger in their hand, they're not just immediately gonna, like, grab your hand. Like, it's because that reflex gets worked out as the baby develops into an adult. There are some people where these reflexes actually don't get worked out of you all the way. It's very fascinating, and it manifests in ways that people don't realize. So, I was tested for baby reflexes as I was 22. I think. Or I was 23. I was 23 years old. And I was tested for baby reflexes, and I still had Palmer reflex. And so obviously, like, it's not as prevalent as, like, how it is when you're a baby. Like, if somebody puts their finger in my hand, I don't immediately, like, grab it. But they had a device that would, it had, like, a little narrow tip, and it would vibrate. And if they put that little vibrating tip on my palm, my fingers would curl. And it was so crazy. It was wild. I was like, this is insane. That, like, it was the completely involuntary reaction, is that, like, my fingers would close if they started, like, vibrating the center of my palm. Because it was activating, it was resonating at a frequency that was activating that reflex. And so they had to work the reflex out of me by using that device. It was called a Resamax, and they would have to, like, scrape my hands with it and do, like, cold laser therapy to work out that reflex. And they said, like, so they did this to me, right? And they went, like, do you have bad handwriting? And I said, yes. And they said, how do you hold a pen? And they gave me a pen. And they saw how I hold a pen, which was not the normal way. And they were like, yep, that checks out because you have palmar reflex. And apparently, if you have palmar reflex, you are significantly more likely to not hold a pen the proper, quote-unquote, proper way, and you're more likely to have bad handwriting. So if you have really bad handwriting, and or if you don't hold a pen the normal way, you might still be a baby. You might still be a baby! Like me, I was still a baby, and they fixed me. So that was the thing that was crazy, is like my whole life, what are you looking at? Gihon's looking at me. So the, like, I lost my train of thought. We're talking about being a baby. Oh yeah, so my whole life, right? So my dad knew that I didn't have, like, I wouldn't hold pencils the right way. I remember distinctly, I was in 1st grade, and my dad gave my teacher, those pencil grips. You guys know the ones, right? If you're anything like me, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. These pencil grips, that you could only hold the pencil the right way with the pencil grip. There was no, like, you couldn't hold the pencil in a different way with that grip. My dad gave those to my teacher to give to me because my dad hated how I held pencils. And she gave them to me, and I would just take them off. And then I would just continue to hold pencils the wrong way. For 23 years of my life, I could not hold pencils the right way. My handwriting was awful. A couple sessions of this cold laser therapy with the Resimax, and suddenly I'm holding pencils the right way, and I'm 100% serious. I'm so serious. Like, suddenly, it was like try it, you know, and I put my hand the right way, and it felt like I could do it. Whereas before, it didn't feel like I could do it. But then it was like suddenly, I was holding it the right way, and I was writing, and my handwriting was better. And that was the crazy thing to me. So fun fact, you guys might also be babies. Wish we appreciated art like way in the past. I want the present, but with appreciation for art and science. Yeah, the sad thing about like a lot of traditional art is that it wasn't celebrated until the artist died. A lot of the health industry is switching over to dedicated language models instead of doing the whole wide net large language model. Yeah. Can I eat Gihon's art? Yes, you can. Gotta put watermarks. Yep. I usually do I'll write like a sample or like whip if I'm ever sending things over. Can I also have a bite of Gihon art? Yes, it is available at the buffet. Let's put signature on my stuff. Like, we need to do better. Yeah, Gihon used to write his signature on like the character's like face or arm or something. He used to incorporate it into his work. His cane sugar you can only find in Mexican shops. Yeah. So that's like the only Coke I know. I'm very far behind on chat. I'm working on it, guys. It happened again. They sell them. They do sell Mexican Coke here. I just have to. It's just more expensive, and it's still a lot of sugar. So I don't drink soda that often anyway. But it's so much better. Gotta go. Literally sitting in my car. My tummy is grumbling. You better come back with some pot pie for everybody. This is a lie. She hates me and specifically reminds me weekly. Yep, that's true. What if I roll nat 20 on persuasion? Yes. Also yes. Considering engineering, it's used neural networks to solve problems for years. Large language models are awesome as a progressionary step, but for some reason everyone read that research paper, which was crazy. Not just a Laura's catching strays. Okay, someone's like, yeah, I can see lychee. Yeah. Saint Germain, elderflower liqueur. It tastes like lychee, and I'm tired of pretending that it doesn't. Everyone acts like I'm crazy. I'm not here, listening while driving. I want to say I heard everything about medical stuff. We live closer, I'd totally drink with you. Hell yeah. What I'm hearing is that you should just come out here anyways. To be Hero Academia. Don't even... Oni, don't even compare To Be Hero to My Hero Academia, bro. What do you even know about To Be Hero X? That show is goated. Oh, right, if someone's locking AI art behind a paywall. Yeah, because it's not even, like, protected from copyright or anything. Babies also have a death grip. Oh, I'm catching up, guys. I'm talking about babies now. Results are in confirmed baby. It's true. I'm catching up. Everybody celebrate. I'm caught up on chat now. I'd have one of those grips in kindergarten. I would grip around the grips. Yeah, I would just take them off, and my dad hated it. But it just took some lasers and a little vibrating thing to tickle my hand with, and then suddenly I can write normally now. Isn't that crazy? I don't remember what the other baby reflexes are. I just remember the palmar and then the latching one. Owl, hello. Owl, you missed so much riveting conversation. We talked about being babies. Pretty sure I still hold a pen wrong. I have that reflex. I don't know. You might still have the reflex though, because you gotta come visit me. I have a Resimax. I bought one because they're very versatile. Essentially, so the Resimax is very fascinating technology. So it vibrates at the frequency of a cat's purr. So the guy who like invented this, he realized that cats purr to heal and recover. And he found that to be very interesting, that purring was a way that cats recovered and like restored their bodies. And so he was like, can I stimulate a human body at the same frequency to achieve the same result? And it turns out that you can, and that's really cool. So there's like 2 or 3 different frequencies that you can set it to. One of them triggers the sympathetic nerve, and one triggers the parasympathetic nerve. And I don't remember what the third one is, but I know there's a blue mode, a green mode, and a red mode. And I know the green one is sympathetic, and the red one is parasympathetic. I don't remember what the blue one is. It's used for everything from like curing headaches to period cramps to like overstimulation, because that's something that I suffer for a lot. When I tuned in, we're talking about AI overuse, AI in the art space, medical documentation, drinks, and Royal Blue confirmed to still be a baby, and now we're here. I'm not a baby anymore. I'm not a baby anymore. I graduated. I graduated from being baby when I was 23, and now I'm not a baby anymore. Need me one of those. Yeah, like they like so back when I suffered from really bad like period, like menstrual cycles, I would use TENS units. So I had like, you know, little sticky pads that I would put on my ovaries, and I would just either that or my back, and I would use the TENS unit to like relax the muscles around the area. Those help a lot. The Resimax does help a good bit. But this is the thing that's like, Sylvia can confirm this because I've been doing this, and I recently gave Sylvia the same thing, and it completely fixed her period. I drink tea. I have tea that I made, and if you drink this tea once every couple of days, like I try to drink it every day, but sometimes it's every other day, once every 3 days, something like that. I went from 6 days heavy flow with a like 26-day cycle to 2-day flow, like light medium flow, with a 29-day cycle. I used to take like 6 ibuprofen a day, just to even like feel like I wasn't dead. And even then I would lay in bed all day. I would just hunker down with snacks. But now it's like I might take like 2 ibuprofen in the morning on the first day of my period, maybe 2 at night before I go to bed on the first day, and that's it. My flow is way lighter. The pain is way better. My cycle is longer, so I get less periods, and it is literally tea. That's it. The only difference is that I drink hormone balancing tea. Chamomile, spearmint, I do ibuprofen. You already know that ibuprofen. There's like 5 or 6 ingredients in it, so I'm sure you guys won't remember, but it's chamomile, spearmint, red raspberry leaf, that's the big one, nettle leaf, oat straw, and rose petal. So 6 ingredients. You drink that a couple times a week. Your period goes from like 6-7 days to like 2-3 days. The red raspberry leaf is the big part of it. A lot of women, mothers, will start drinking red raspberry leaf tea like a few months out from when they're about to give birth, and they're just like, yeah, I drank red raspberry leaf tea every day, like for like the 3 months before I gave birth, and my baby popped out in 40 minutes and I only had to push twice. Like, it's like crazy stuff like that. It's insane. It's like a miracle. Can't drink hot drinks. Jade, guess what? Iced tea exists, Jade. You can put it on ice. I've done that before. You can just put it on ice. You don't have to drink it hot. No one's making you drink it hot. Isn't that crazy? No one's making you. You could drink it iced. And Lore says tea tastes gross. Well, the good thing, Lore, is that I don't think you have periods, so I don't think you need to take the female hormone balancing tea. So the thing that I actually really like, if I put it on ice, I lose. Oh, I forgot about this. So the thing that I actually really like about this tea, right, is that it is a very, very mellow flavor. It just kind of tastes like spearmint and chamomile. So it's very, very mellow by itself. So what I do is I usually mix it. Sometimes I drink it just as is, but sometimes I mix it with whatever tea I'm in the mood for. So I have a chai rooibos tea that I love. It's one of my favorite teas that we have. Because it tastes just like chai, but it doesn't have black tea in it because I can't have caffeine. And so, sometimes I'll do it with like the chai. And I recently just bartered a copy of my book for a can of cherry tea. It's like sour cherry tea. And that is really tasty. It would be really good iced. I've only had it hot, but I think it would be really good iced. So when I make my tea in the morning, I take my little dish that I put the loose leaf in, the little mesh thing. I'll do like a scoop of the hormone balancing tea, and then I'll do like a scoop or half a scoop of like a different tea. And it will taste like the tea that I put the little extra in. It never tastes like the actual tea itself. So you could mix it with anything that you want to, because it doesn't really taste, if you mix it with stuff, it doesn't really taste like anything. And if you drink it by itself, it's got a very soft, very mellow taste. But you can serve it on ice. You can do literally like any sort of, so one of my I refer to this as my health potion. One of the most common ways that I would drink this tea, I haven't done it in a while because I don't have the stuff to do it right now, but I would chop up ginger. This is like the healthiest thing that you could put in your body, and it's also delicious. Don't come at me. Chop up ginger and blend that in a blender with lemon juice, honey. I do turmeric. You don't have to do turmeric. And coconut water. Blend all of that together and strain it through like a sieve. And then freeze that. So then pour that into an ice cube tray. Like I pour that into an ice cube tray, and then I dilute it with more coconut water. And then freeze those. And then I make my girl tea. That's what I call it. I make my girl tea. I take one of those ginger ice cubes. I put that in a glass. Pour the hot tea in it, so that way it melts the ginger down. Stir all of that, and then I pour a little bit of cranberry juice in it. I usually like to do like a fun cranberry juice, so I'll do like a cranberry grape or like a, you know, cranberry cherry. Like, the cranberry black cherry is a really good one. That one's my favorite. But I'll do a little bit of cranberry juice and then top it off with ice. That is like, you can't get, nothing can ever go wrong with your body if you're drinking that every day. Because it hits like every part. If you start your day drinking that, it hits every part of like your necessities as a human. So that's like the health. So then it's iced. So I drink like an iced tea cocktail that's cranberry juice and tea, with like ginger and coconut. And it's so good. It's so good. It's a little bit tart, a little bit sweet from the honey and the, depending on what type of cranberry juice you use. I try to use pure cranberry juice. The downside to using pure, because I used to use the cranberry black cherry, but that has a lot of sugar in it. So I was like, I need to maximize being healthy. So I got straight cranberry juice. And oh my god, straight cranberry juice is like the most sour thing I've ever had in my life. It's crazy. But I cut it with like a little bit of simple syrup or more honey to make it a little bit easier on me, and I'll just do like a little bit of it. But all of those things have like very specific purposes for your body, so that is super good for you. And my other secret, you guys want to know my second secret to maximum health, and again, this is coming from what's going on, Reeve? How you doing? I'm talking about the secrets to health. I don't know what's going on today, and so I'm, next time they're playing. Apparently my shadow thing is broken and it doesn't tell me what you're playing. But next time they're playing, you guys better be there. Reeve, what were you up to? My thing won't tell me. Have you checked out Yuja Tea? I have not. I was doing VTuber lore, then played Peak and died. Oh no! I was kind of tempted to play Peak. I've had no like plans today. Hang on, I want to look up Yuja Tea, because today is Blue's Choice Day. Ooh, it doesn't have caffeine in it. Ginger Yuja Tea with, what is it? Yuja marmalade. Is it like yuzu? Oh, you know what? It probably is yuzu. Citrus. Oh yeah, it's probably yuzu then if it's citrus. Dude, that sounds really good. Ginger yuzu honey. Oh my god, we need to get that. That's also like a cure-all type of thing. I love yuzu. So far I have 108 pages of VTuber lore written. I gotta get on my level, Reeve. I've got 372 and they're published. Exclamation book! Exclamation book! I got 372 published pages, and my second book's actually almost done. I was talking about it earlier. My second book is, I have 6 chapters left to write. And, I knocked out 2 today, so only a couple more days of writing and I'll be done. But honestly though, writing your lore at all is really impressive. And I'm very proud of you. I love lore. That's why I have a whole webtoon about my character's lore. I have a whole book about my character's lore. A whole D&D campaign about my character's lore. Use like a teaspoon, it's heavenly. It sounds so good, dude. That's definitely right up Gihan's alley too. Also, hi, Pink Lemonade, welcome in. Secrets to Health, I am, yes. So, to catch raiders and new people up, TLDR, I have a lot of chronic health issues. And it, like, to the point where I have had to use wheelchairs before. There was a point where I didn't think I was ever going to be able to walk again. And I am much healthier now. And it required 0 medication and 0 surgeries. And It is all holistic, so I was sharing the secrets. It's mostly diet. I don't like the Lampmaster song, it's scary. Hang on, I gotta skip the song. Ah, okay, mime. We're gonna play mime music instead. So I recently, what I was just talking about was hormone balancing tea. It's mainly for women. I'm sure men would benefit from it, but it's like a female hormone balancing tea, and it cut my period from like 6-7 day heavy flow to like 2 days of light medium flow. It's like it's crazy, but that's my tea. But I have a second thing. Hang on, I gotta hydrate. And you guys are apparently going to ad jail now. That's very bad timing. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to be drinking my water. Clear obscure. Dude, okay. Reeve, I don't know if you can still hear me or if you're in ad jail. I had a whole rant. I had a whole rant at the start of my stream about the Grammys not nominating Clear Obscure for Best Video Game Soundtrack. I had a whole rant about it. The fact that we're nominating Avatar: Frontier of Pandora, a game that came out in 2023, that's nominated despite not fitting the criteria for a nomination. And Clear Obscure not being nominated despite literally winning Best Video Game Soundtrack at the World Soundtrack Awards, the globally recognized soundtrack awards. And it won Best Video Game. And it's not even nominated for a Grammy because they had to fit in so many Disney titles instead. When 2 of the 5 games don't even fit in the criteria to be nominated, and 1 of them is a DLC. So I would technically say that 3 of the 5 shouldn't even count. Ads won't let you spill the secrets. Yeah, apparently. The secrets to health are only for subscribers. Sorry, you have to be subscribed to twitch.tv/IamRoyalBlue to get the secrets to life and to health. Yeah, I know that's like, I'm everybody's worst nightmare because, you know how like the worst thing you can ever hear when you're depressed is like, just go outside, just eat better, just get more sleep, just exercise and stand in the sunshine. Like when I struggled with mental health, my dad used to say that to me all the time, and it drove me insane because I was like, Dad, that's not how that works. And then I started taking care of my diet and going outside and exercising, and I felt better. And I was like, this is such a scam. But most of the things that I'm sharing here are more about like taking care of your physical health rather than the like mental health, because obviously like not everything works for everybody and it's all different and you know yada yada. I'm also not a mental health practitioner or professional, so you know I'm not gonna tell you how to cure your mental health issues. That's not what I'm here for. But I can tell you from my personal experiences what fixed me, what got me out of a wheelchair, and why I am energetic enough to do things like yap in such a manner. And Owl, I think you'll like this because you mentioned the yuzu tea. So other than my girl tea, right? And I'm gonna check out that yuzu tea because that sounds so good. I'm gonna add that to my girl health potion. This is the craziest thing to me because it's gonna sound so stupid, but dude, miso soup in the mornings. Have miso soup for breakfast. It changed my life. It's crazy. And because I was like, it's miso soup, what's it gonna do? And then I started eating miso soup every morning, and I have so much more energy. I feel better. Like, I have less, like, stomach problems. And essentially, it's because, like, everything that is in miso soup is really good for you, especially in the mornings. It has a lot of probiotics, so it's good for your stomach, it's good for your digestive health. There's a ton of vitamins in seaweed. There's protein in tofu. Like the combination of like the proteins, the vitamins, the sodium, and the probiotics is like the best thing you could put in your body first thing in the morning. And I'm so, like, I could tell you guys exactly what type of miso to get because I had to do a lot of research on what was the right type of miso because I wanted that, like, restaurant taste. And so it's like, how do I get, like, because there's a bunch of different types of miso. I didn't know that. So I had to do a bunch of research, and I eventually bought one, and that one worked. It tastes just like anything you would get at a restaurant. Now I'm craving it. And I haven't gotten tired of it yet either. That's the thing. It's like if I'm like not really in the mood for soup or like sometimes I'll just do like fried eggs, because that's also pretty good for you if you have stomach problems. Because like I have gastroparesis, so my body's really bad at digesting food, and one of the things that helps with that is like healthy fats. So I'm supposed to increase like my oil intake. That's one of the things. So I fry eggs in oil, in olive oil. And then I'll pour any of the excess from the pan onto the egg, get my my daily intake of like the healthy fats, but also things like salmon, dark chocolate, avocado, but I can't have avocado, miso fox. Yeah, you so fox. Look, EP, alright Jade, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful eve. I will see you on Monday for more Blue Gaming. Man, I only have an hour left in stream. That's not enough time to play this, play the Chinese people game. But yeah, so miso soup in the morning. It's also dirt cheap. It costs me about 50 cents to make it. So tofu is like $2-ish, $2 to $3 for a container of tofu. Nori, like organic nori, is like $3-ish for 10 sheets, and I use half of a sheet in one serving. So you get 20 servings of that. The tofu, here's the thing. I think I get more out of the tofu than I thought I did. So I think it might even be cheaper because like I said that I probably get 10 servings out of it, but I definitely made more than 10 bowls of miso soup before I ran out. I think it might be closer to 20. So 20 servings. So the miso that I got is awase miso. Awase miso on Amazon is like $7. I have used half of the container so far. So I'm also gonna guess that it's maybe 20 servings. Honestly, I think it's close. I think that one's closer to 30. But so $5-ish for the tofu and seaweed for 20 servings. $7 for the awase miso, which is like 30 servings. And if I'm in the mood for it, I'll buy some fresh scallion. That's also really cheap. But I would buy it anyway for other cooking things, so I don't really count it. And so that comes out to like a couple cents per bowl. And it like energizes you. It helps your digestive health. Like it's super good for you. You're loading your body with vitamins really early on in the day. It's a really good health conscious choice. Like, so I've always been in the camp of when it comes to like health, taking care of your body, the earlier in the day you do it, the easier it is to do. Working out is an example. If you work out first thing in the morning, first of all, working out in the morning is better for you than working out at night. This has been scientifically proven because working out for you will boost your metabolism. And so if you work out early in the morning, you will have a metabolism boost for the rest of the day. But if you work out at night, you get a metabolism boost when you're laying in bed sleeping. So you don't really get anything out of that. The like workout in the morning, and it will make it easier. It'll be easier for you to make healthier choices. After I work out, I have never craved like a cheeseburger after going to the gym. This could just be me. But after I go to the gym, I usually want a protein shake or a salad because I'm already in the route of making a healthy choice. And you know, these days I don't have a gym anymore, so I work out at home. I have a little steppy machine, a little high stepper. It was like $60, I think, and I use it all the time. And then I just do like calisthenic body weight stuff. You know, squats, push-ups, sit-ups, things like that. But after, I always work out in the morning because that will make me make healthy choices for the rest of the day. But if I don't work out in the morning, I'm more likely to make an unhealthy choice. And, so miso soup in the morning, hit the gym first thing in the morning, make some miso soup afterwards, and then make that tea. Dude, you're set for the day. Green tea is also really good. I can't have green tea because of the caffeine, but if you can have caffeine, green tea, super high in antioxidants, it's really good for you. And it gives you a really good metabolism boost early in the mornings. So if you can have caffeine, I would do a little bit of green tea. Like, be Japanese. That's the moral of the story, is be Japanese. Why do you think they live to be like 130 years old over there? Because they're so healthy. The other, I also learned this while I'm sharing all of the world's secrets to healthy living. One of the biggest health tips in Japan is to eat until you are 80% full. You should never be eating until you are 100% full because that's when you reach lethargy. But you won't hit lethargy as long as you're like not eating to 100%. So eat slow and eat a little bit less than you want. Because you will end up being full anyways. And then you won't get tummy problems, and then you won't have to go lay down, and then you won't have to go poop for an hour. So honestly, adopt a Japanese lifestyle. That's the secret to health. Why am I talking about this? How did I get here? What are we doing here? We're listening to the Golger music. You guys are back from ad gym now, right? I'm pretty sure. Just become Japanese. Yeah, pretty much. Because it's crazy because it's so cheap. Like, it's pretty cheap to do, and it's so healthy. Also, the other thing that they do is walk everywhere. But that's a little bit harder if you live in the US because not very walkable cities here. We have a walking path that's right by our house. It's a little bit further. So our apartment used to be like on the path. Now our house is like maybe a 2-minute walk from the path. So it's not like it's that far away, but it is just like, it's not on the path. So it's a little bit more inconvenient. But I love going on walks. Eat miso soup, drink tea, and go on walks. Your mental health will skyrocket. You'll feel so much happier with your life. You'll be healthier. You'll probably lose weight. There's no disadvantages to it other than the fact that you have to actually be proactive about it. But it pretty much like changed my life. I'm preaching the gospel of miso soup. I'm preaching the soup gospel. You guys see what Gihan has done to me? He's playing Wuthering Waves. How's them commissions coming, sir? How's them commissions coming?
Pretty good.
He said pretty good. For all 12 minutes that he worked at it. He thinks he's all cheeky. We had tacos. Well, not the healthiest, but we had tacos for dinner, but we do turkey instead of beef. It's honestly, little things like that also make a difference in like becoming, like having healthier habits. Is like, we don't eat a whole lot of red meat. Every now and then we do because sometimes the iron is really good. Oh, that's the other thing. Period hack. You guys want to, it's girls, ladies, you guys want period hack? Eat a steak. Eat a steak either the day before your period starts or the first day of your period. Eat a steak. It's crazy. Because you lose a lot of iron when you're bleeding, obviously, because there's iron in your blood. And a lot of the fatigue and lethargy comes from a loss of iron. Eat a steak. Get a steak on the first day of your period, or the day before, like when you know it's about to start, you start spotting or whatever. Eat a steak, and you will have an excess supply of iron in your system. Plus, steak's good. You'll have an excess supply of iron, and so then when you bleed out, you don't dip into dangerous levels of low iron. That's another fun fact. Girls, you can fix your period. Eat steak and drink red raspberry leaf tea. And suddenly your period is gonna be 2 days. Take it from me! Take it from me! I used to have the worst period. I've passed out from periods before. I have thrown up and passed out. Like should go to the ER type of pain. But I didn't because I was stubborn and alone. I have thrown up and passed out from how bad my period was. And I went from that to a 2-day period. I bleed for 1 day. Like, I bleed like a medium amount for 1 day, and then I spot a little bit for a day, and then I'm done. I take an absolute maximum of 4 ibuprofens on the first day, and that's usually it's only like 2. And I don't even really need them. It's just more like, I just don't really want to deal with this, so I know it's about to happen. I'm just gonna pop 2 ibuprofen and move on. And that's from drinking tea and eating steak. It's crazy how that works. It's fascinating because the human body is a fascinating thing because it is meant to adapt. Like it is meant to survive. But like what you put into your body determines how your body performs. It's like a car. If you put in crappy oil, you're gonna get crappy performance out of your car. This is applicable to most things. If you don't take care of your video game console and you let it get full of dust, it's gonna start overheating and lagging. But if you take care of it, it will work better. You take care of your body. Like it's the things like period pain, like really all sorts of like physical ailments, right? They don't happen for no reason. There's always a reason behind. Your body doesn't just like, you don't just like wake up one day and your body's just like, actually, I want to suffer. Your body doesn't do that. We can joke and say that it does, but your body doesn't actually do that. Like your body will suffer because there's something wrong, and it's trying to tell you, hey, there's something wrong with the system here. Gotta help us out. And what you put into it can fix it. It's crazy. Like the human body is so malleable and adaptable. It's crazy. Breast milk is another fascinating concept with that, right? Where like mothers can tell what is wrong with their baby, and through I think like the glands in the top of the baby's head. So if a mother sniffs the top of her baby's head, she can make breast milk. It's also from the saliva. That's the other thing. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So when a baby breastfeeds, it's one of the reasons why like breastfeeding is better than bottle feeding if you can do it. Because obviously, like, not everybody can, and there's complications and things, but if you can, it's really good for the baby, because when a baby breastfeeds, some of the baby's saliva goes into the gland. The mom's body can scan that DNA in the saliva and essentially do like a health check. And it can tell what the baby needs, and then the next supply of milk will have what the baby needs. That's fascinating. That's so cool that your body can do that just by like sniffing a baby. I think that's so, I think the human body is so cool. It's so fascinating that we can just do that, you know? It's really like a miracle. I think it's amazing. You can also use breast milk to cure ailments, like on like topical ailments. So if the baby has like a rash, or eczema or things like that. I'm getting a science lesson, OMG. Holly, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just doing a little yap today because it's supposed to be Blue's Choice and I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. And so I decided to yap for 4 hours straight instead, which is what happens. Running baby diagnostics diagnosed with a baby. It's also exhausting, commit all the mobs. Yeah, no, the amount of energy output that goes into it, I think it's equivalent to running a marathon every day. It's some crazy number like that. It's insane. The like caloric burn is crazy from breastfeeding. But yeah, so like if a baby has like a rash or eczema or you know like any sort of like topical ailment, right? You can put breast milk on it. That's crazy to me. You can apply breast milk topically to a baby's skin and cure it of like, you know, of its like ailments. That's crazy. Breast milk is crazy, dude. It's fascinating. I love this type of stuff. I think science is very cool. The secrets of health and the secrets of the universe are all here in the royal court today. But yeah, it's I need to drink. I need to drink water. I'm yapping so much that I'm exhausting myself. I never thought about the fact that making milk burns calories. What a thing to come in. Yeah, it's like you show up to the stream, you're like, oh, I wonder what Blue's up to today. You show up in the stream, I'm just like, so breast milk. No, it's nothing weird. It's just science. But yeah, it's why like postpartum moms are so tired because they're breastfeeding. Like producing milk is exhausting, and like not to mention that the baby like needs to feed pretty much every hour. It's insane how much work that moms have to go through, and like it's crazy that it is not recognized. It is not talked about. It's not acknowledged. It's something amazing, honestly. I think we need to do more research and more appreciation towards the human body in general, but especially like women and mothers. But how are you doing, Zafir? I'm so sorry that the first thing that came out of my mouth when you came in here was breast milk. But you know, we're talking about the wonders of human life. And listening to the Clear Obscure soundtrack. The world had too many strawberry banana gummy bears. The strawberry banana gummy bear misogyny really took over the world. At least every 2 hours, a couple on top of that. Societal pressures and or unsupportive spouse adds to postpartum depression. Yep. That's the worst part too. Is like, ladies, get yourself a good man. Get yourself a good partner. Get a man who wants to be a dad. Get a man who wants to be a husband. Not a man who wants a wife and kids, a man who wants to be a husband and a dad. Get yourself a good man. Came from TikTok, let's go! TikTok gaming. My shiny Voltorb one did really well. I was surprised. It's got like 25,000 views. Which people really like the shiny Voltorb slowly rolling into the frame. But my shiny hunting has been really an experience in this new. So I've been doing a Pokemon Violet bird only run. That's what that clip is from. That Pokemon Violet hashtag only birds. It's not flying monotype, it's birds only. So if it's not flying type but is a bird, such as Quaquaval, I can use it. But if it is flying type but not a bird, such as Gliscor, I cannot use it. This is the shiny bird was gold. Oh, there's like a dozen comments that say that. So I looked it up immediately after, like when that clip was. I looked it up because my chat said that it was gold, and so I looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, that is really noticeable. But that's things, I wasn't like shiny hunting for Varoom, so I didn't know what it looked like. And so the recent endeavor during my this Pokemon Violet run was a shiny Corvisquire. I was trying to get and anyone in the Corviknight line. I really like Corviknight. So I really wanted like a shiny Rookidee or something, and I found a Corvisquire outbreak. So I was doing this Corvisquire outbreak, in which, if people don't know what shiny Corvisquire looks like, it's like a silver color. So instead of like the bluish, it's like silverish, which side by side, you can tell the difference. It's not the most subtle. It's not like when I was shiny hunting Glaceon and I was like staring each one down. It's noticeable enough. However, unfortunately, Corvisquire happens to be a very glossy Pokemon. Its feathers are quite glossy, and when it flies, the sun reflects off of its feathers and makes it look silver. And I had to do, it was 2 separate days, 2 separate outbreaks to get a shiny Corvisquire. And oh my god, it took forever because I would see one flying in the sun and it would look silver and I would have to go like, go identify it. And then it wouldn't be shiny. That went on for hours. And so when I was driving past the like the Varoom, I didn't know what shiny Varoom looked like. And because of the lighting in that like deserty area, it gives everything a bit more of like a warm hue. So it makes the silver look a little bit more bronzy. And I was like, knowing Game Freak, I wouldn't be surprised if the shiny was like bronze. Because of course, it would just be 2 shades different. So I got confused and that's why I was like, I'm gonna look at it. And then it wasn't shiny. And then the stupid Voltorb just rolls into the frame to make fun of me. The other time this has happened, I don't think it was... Oh, I wasn't... Yeah, it's not clipped because I wasn't streaming it. I have a shiny Bruxish. I was doing a Wattrel outbreak. I was trying to get a shiny Wattrel for my #onlybirds. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Royal Court. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. A shiny Voltorb is blue, you're blue, the math is Malik. Tell it to the Bruxish. Tell it to the ugliest, stupid Pokemon in the world. Stupid Bruxish. So I was shiny hunting Wattrel for forever. And like 2 seconds, I'm so serious. I'm like, within 2 minutes for sure. It's like within the first like round of like refreshing Pokemon, I see this stupid Bruxish that's like red and white, and I'm like, that's not the color of Bruxish. That's not the color it's supposed to be. And lo and behold, it was shiny. Yeah, shiny Humu Humu Nunu Kunu Kuwapa. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, it was just right there, and it was surrounded by a bunch of Wattrels. That was the thing that made me like, I was like, are you serious? Like, the wrong thing was shiny. There were like 5 Wattrels gathered around it, and it was shiny. Why is it pizza? No, it literally does look like a pizza. It's so awful. It's so awful. Shiny's been avoiding me for years. In certain areas, the shinies for Corviknight are damn near identical. So one reason I haven't hunted it in Area 0, I'd have to check each one because I'd never be able to tell. Yeah, dude, I could imagine. Yeah, I really wanted to get a shiny Rookidee, but I couldn't find a shiny Rookidee. I ended up finding a shiny Corvisquire instead, and I've been rocking it. He just evolved to Corviknight not too long ago. All of my Pokemon just hit their max evolutions pretty recently, so I'm rocking Corviknight, Altaria, Kilowattrel, Talonflame, Quaquaval, and Oricorio. I would really like a shiny Oricorio, but I can't find a shiny Oricorio to save my life. Talonflame, it would be nice, but Talonflame is near identical. I don't really care to have a shiny Altaria because I've heard that it's gold instead of blue, and the whole reason I have Altaria is because it's blue and I'm blue. Like, Swablu is Swablu with no E. I'm blue with no E. It was a match made in heaven. I also think it's very elegant, but also cute. And I love that. So that one I don't really feel like I need a shiny for. I really only just wanted the shiny Corviknight because I love Corviknight. I love ravens, so I get excited. But shiny Oricorio, all of its forms look really good. Can we Swablu with Fork? Fork is shiny! I have shiny Fork! My Kilowattrel, his name is Fork, and he's shiny. He's also a girl. But he just gives me boy energy. Yeah, it's like a kind of burgundy, purpley, maroony. It's pretty similar. It's like instead of black, it's like dark purple burgundy. Swap blue? No. Because if I wouldn't be able to swap it because they're not mutually exclusive. I have both. If I swap blue out for Fork, then I just don't have a 6th Pokemon. Gihan X Fork Power Hour. Look. I hate Fork. I hate Fork. He's so stupid. Yeah, but it's always the shinies don't care about that. You get super fast. Yeah, no, that like stupid Bruxish. I mean, stupid Voltorb. But I just want so the fire type Oricorio is black instead of red, and it's so sick. However, I generally run the Sensu and Pau forms, so the ghost and psychic types. The psychic type goes from pink and white to white and pink. I think that's pretty cool. And then the Sensu goes from purple to blue. So I really want the shiny Oricorio so I can have the blue Sensu form. But this game won't give me a stupid shiny Oricorio. My Oricorio's named Fruit Loop, and it's kind of goated. My Quaquaval is named Tortilla. I give them all very good names. Has most number of bands for a species of Pokemon in one gen? Really? Is it related to the fact that it can be 4 different types? So I've never played competitive Pokemon. I'm a bit of a special case because I'm not like a sweaty competitive gamer. But I'm not like a casual, like, la-di-da gamer either. It's like, I like to be good at games, and I pride myself on being good at games, especially without assistance, and I love figuring things out on my own. But, like, I'm like the type of person where I'll be really good at a game on normal difficulty. So it's like, I don't bump up the difficulty because I'm not looking to sweat. But I will play through the normal mode with incredible competency. And don't let anyone in my chat tell you that I'm doing it in any way other than competency. Is Flapple closing up too? Bird Flapple's more worm than the bird. Even if the early bird gets... Yeah, I don't think I would count Flapple. This was at the last convention that I did. One of the guys that was visiting our booth asked me, because he like heard about this bird only run, and so he was like, what's like the most ambiguous bird thing that you would still consider a bird? And I like struggled to come up with an answer. What have we walked into today? Welcome in, Diego. We have been yapping. It's Blue's Choice Day today, which is, I usually do this on Fridays where I just get to do whatever I want on Fridays, and you guys just get to hang out with me anyways. But I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. So I was like, I'm gonna yap until I figure out what to do. And then I decided what I wanted to do, and it was to play the new like Chinese RPG, Where Winds Meet. It's like the wuxia open world ARPG. I really want to play that because it looks really cool. But it's 100 gigs, and it finished downloading now, but I'm supposed to end my stream in 30 minutes. So I'm like, well, that's not enough time to play it. Maybe I'll like make my character off stream or something, and then I'll play it on Monday. So it took forever to download, and now we're here because it's a big game. So in Gen 9, you can Terra to change its types, because Oricorio's signature move changes type with it. It can change from having one offensive typing to another combined with Quiver Dance and Hurricane. Oh my god, I can't speak. The biggest example was Pom Pom, because Ground Terror with Electric Revelation Dance was a crazy combo. Not that good, but it got banned like crazy, so it could take the... Yeah, honestly, that's the exact thing that I was like... So my Oricorio has Fire Terra type, which is unfortunate because I don't run it in the fire mode because I have Talonflame, so I tend to run it either Ghost or Psychic. And I was like, man, I would really like to have a ground Terra type. I think if I had a ground Terra type, I would be unstoppable. But I feel like Oricorio would be the best one to have like the ground Terra type. But then here we are. Ground would help your team so much. Oh, whatever do you mean? My team of only birds? What do you mean ground type would help me? My team of only birds that really suffers against anything electric type ever. Smoke on singles create weird ass situations where badmins have their day. You know what? I like seeing how people can metagame Pokemon. Gihan, what was your really stupid competitive team that you had that Chevin hated? If I'm remembering things correctly. So my husband used to play competitive Pokemon. My husband's very good. Yeah. What's your stupidest competitive Pokemon that you've played competitively? So that's my husband, and he played competitive Pokemon, so he's a lot more like sweaty with it. And he knows a bit more than I do. I'm just more like, I just like to play the games. So what made your Cradily crazy? What did you do with it? Those pesky electric types. Did you know that specifically Monferno has seen actual competitive lower tiers as budget Infernape? I tried so hard to run Ice Q in Sword and Shield. Dude, Tessa loves Ice Q. Tessa did an entire Ice type monotype run. So that way she could rock Ice Q. And that's one of the reasons why I started doing the bird only run, was because like I think Ice Boy. I'm the type where, like, I think Pokemon games are generally a little bit too easy to just like I'll play it organically the first time I play it just to go through it, but replayability, I need to give myself some sort of something, just so that way it's more like interesting, you know? So like in this one where I can only use birds, I usually play EVs only. I usually do, like, I can only have evolutions. Don't give— the music box ones are gonna put me to sleep. And like, not unlike a baby, as we've learned. As we've learned, I am not unlike a baby. But yeah, so, like, I've done, like, Nuzlocks. But no, I feel like Nuzlocks are a little bit stressful. They can be fun, but oh my god, they can be really stressful. My Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke, and losing 5 of my 6 Pokemon to the first gym, and only surviving because my Budju had paralyzed the stupid Cranidos, and it happened to get stunned, like paralyzed twice in a row. If it did not get paralyzed twice in a row, I would have died. It's literally only because of that paralysis. It was in pure luck that I didn't have my entire run just end on the first gym. So it's like, I feel like I can do a Nuzlocke, but it's like, I would rather do it as like a sub goal or something because it is a challenge. But I like to play through Pokemon in some sort of like casual challenge, like this, where I can only use birds. So electric type are the bane of my existence, because the only non-flying type I have is Quaquaval, who is water type. So I'm really just like SOL when it comes to electric types, because I don't have any ground terror type. I can't use Gliscor because Gliscor's not a bird. And so it's like stuff like that I think is fun, where you're doing a monotype, or it's like you can only have a certain, like, not like elemental type, but like a silhouette type, like only cats or something. I think like that's fun, because then it prompts the question, well, what exactly counts as a cat? Like Delcatty, sure. Lipard, sure. Persian, sure. But then you start to get to like evolutions, right? Vaporeon, I would consider to be a cat. Is Sylveon a cat? You start to lose it a little bit with Sylveon, you know? Like, stuff like Umbreon, is that a cat? You know, it's like Entei is a cat, yes. Entei is based on a lion. The legendary beasts, they count as cats because they are a lion, a leopard, and a tiger. So they count. Trubbish does technically count as a cat because Trubbish is included on all of the cat-only Pokemon merch. So I like to imagine that the Trubbish is a cat stuck in a trash bag. Always thought Entei was a Saint Bernard. He's not. He's a lion. And this is a fun fact that I'm very adamant about as a cat lover, because people will always call them the legendary dogs. And I am so sorry, but Raikou literally has tiger stripes, Suicune literally has leopard spots, and Entei literally has a mane. They are cats. They're a lion, a tiger, and a leopard. But I do love the fun fact that Trubbish counts as a cat. I think that's yeah, they are supposed to be referred to as a legendary beasts. Sometimes people say legendary dogs. It's not correct. It's supposed to be legendary beast. But it's one of those things where I think, and I could be wrong about this, but I think somewhere in the anime somewhere it got messed up. Because I think it's an Arceus type of thing. Where like they don't even keep it consistent in the show. Where some sort of translation and like dubbing, you know, some yada yada yada. I think that's where the miscommunication comes from. I could be wrong. I feel like I remember something about that. I want to read what you guys are saying about competitive Pokemon. I've never played competitive Pokemon in my life. People just didn't know the matchup for Cradily. Special defense buff in Sandstorm helped a lot. I inspire you a lot. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I like to steal Tessa's content and make it my own. Belly Drum with Aqua Jet and Citrus go crazy. Supposed to be Belly Drum and then tank a physical smack and just sweep, but everyone knew to special attack him, so it never worked and I cried. Aww. Back in old Pokemon Showdown, I ran Focus Punch Gengar for the memes. Fun Pokemon games for planning and building the team, not from the— yeah. It's more like, like how would I approach this? It's more about the strategy. Any repeat playthrough of Pokemon I do, I always try to use Pokemon I've never used before. My very first Nuzlocke was a tragedy. Tessa goes purely off of vibes when she builds her teams, and then I ask like what the vibes are, and then she'll just list like the most insane combination of Pokemon, and I think that's really funny. Back in Gen 4, Blissy's Skarmory was king. R.I.P. Doofy, aw man, Doofy Booty. Doofy Booty died before we even got to Roark, dude. Don't like Nuzlocke stages aren't fun for me. That's also very fair. I've only done the one, and it was like, it was fun, but it was so— I was sweating. I was so stressed out. Because by the time you get to the end of it, you start getting really emotionally attached to them, and you're like, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Who's killing Cloud over there? A lot of Blissey's came in on the Gengar when I substituted, so I would just focus punch them to death. You expect Shadow Ball, not a ghost throwing hands. Yeah, cause Blissey and that whole line, like they are like, if I recall correctly, just the squishiest physical defense in the world, but super high special defense, if I recall. Once I did a Dark Only run, oh, Dark Only would be fun. I want to play Sun and Moon. I've never played Sun and Moon or the Ultra Sun and Moon. I think that's like one of the only Pokemon games I haven't played other than ZA, are Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield. And I think I would really like Sun and Moon. It looks really fun. In Oras, I had a bunch of trainers in my base with 3 Blissies to just let me max level any Pokemon I want. Hell yeah. For Bombi Trial was actually not that bad because I had Tyranitar. Classic Tyranitar. That's the guy. He's the guy. Doug's fan term used and accepted because Suicune and Entei aren't the most cat-like to those who aren't super familiar. So many Pokemon. Oh, so it's a fan made. Okay, so yeah. So there is no basis in the show for it. But that's the thing that's so like. Okay, I can understand seeing Entei as like a dog with like big floppy ears or something like that. I can see that. But Suicune straight up looks like a cat. Looks like a leopard. It not only has leopard spots, but it has a cat's physique. It's very like cat-like. The reason I got CA is because megas are gonna get stupid abilities, aren't they? But the megas, a lot of the megas are locked behind online play, and I don't have Switch Online, and I don't like playing Switch Online. Shiny, starter, pseudo-legendary, regional bird, or bug. Is Shiny's a fan term, really? But I mean, it's been localized into the games now because it's like you can have like the shiny charm, like the shiny sandwich and stuff. I didn't know that though. Pseudo legendary, that one doesn't surprise me though. Hi Bean, welcome back. 10 defense and 200. Yeah. It's just like you could tap a Blissey and it would just die. My Pokemon senses were tingling. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemans. Most recent team in Violet was Masquerada, Gardevoir, Buizel, Revavroom, Noivern, and Pyroar. Like that one for me is the Revavroom. The Revavroom is the one that like Masquerada, Gardevoir, Pyroar. Did you male or female Pyroar? Like that you're just a girl. Those are like girl Pokemon. Like I get the vision. Buizel I feel like is pretty popular with girls. You know, I see the vision. I think Noivern I feel like is pretty sick. I feel like people universally pretty like Noivern. And then there's just Revavroom. And then there's just a car. It's like you've got a bunch of Pokemon and a car. Suicune looks like a dog to me. No, not a dog. It's a leopard. It's a leopard. To go get the fox art. No, you have to. I do play online. Started as a fandom, it's used officially now. Yeah. I see. Hey, I'm ignoring my friends for you. You're ignoring your friends to try to convince me that Suicune is a dog. It's not a dog. It's a leopard. It has leopard spots on it. So something the Kalos Stardust Megastones will be available offline at some point. They're getting easier to obtain online, so maybe they'll be available offline at some point in the future. That would be nice, because I did hear that it was like those starters were all going to be locked behind like several seasons of online competitive play, and I was like, I really don't want to do that. Nothing beats woodland fairies like industrialization. Say hi to Ford. So it's the sequel to Fork. You should name your Revavroom Ford. Pokemon team is whatever I think is cute / cool. Again, vibes, like Tessa. You go off of vibes. Season 2 competitive season. The previous season, the Megastone is given out in the second tier at rank X. Delphox is at rank S. I see. See, Doug, you see, Cat, that's okay, I guess. Joking. It's straight. They're the legendary beasts. They're a tiger, a lion, and a leopard. This is like, I'm not speaking subjectively. This is a fact. This is a Pokemon fact. They're based off of big cats. You can choose to say it looks like a dog, but at the end of the day, it's still a leopard. It's still a cat. River's nickname was Ram. Dodge. Ford F-1500, whatever. I don't know how cars work. Not arguing, I promise. Jarvis, kill Bean. Jarvis, uninvite Bean to my fishbowl party. Why does he have a long snout if he's a leopard? Because he's a Pokemon. And Pokemon don't have to be a one-to-one recreation of an animal. I'm looking at you, Flamigo! A Pokemon doesn't have to be a one-to-one recreation of an animal in order for it to be inspired by that animal. They are objectively based on a lion, a leopard, and a tiger. There's but again, they are referred to as legendary beasts. There's probably a reason why. It's the same thing with like with the Eevees. It's one of the reasons why I like Eevees so much. All the evolutions, because Eevees are just mammals, dude. Like some Eevees look more like cats, some look more like rabbits and dogs and foxes. It's like they are. Flamigo is so far off from any real animal, excluding flamingos. Other than flamingos, Flamigo does not look like any. I have no idea what Flamigo is. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna pull this up for you, dude. I'm gonna pull up this stupid bird This is one of my- I hate this Pokemon so much. And I'm gonna show you why I hate it. This is Flamingo! It's just a stupid flamingo! It's just a flamingo! And you know why. I'm gonna show you why I hate it. Have you seen the beta design for it that got scrapped? It's not, okay, one of the, there's a fan design that makes it look way more like a boxing glove. I don't think this looks like a boxing glove at all. I've heard this before. I don't think it is. The Flamingo beta design. This is the beta design for Flamingo. This is so much cooler. This is so cool. We could have had this, dude. This is what we could have had. Oh yeah, this is the person that redesigned it, that like made, like, kept the same idea but made it look more like a glove and like more fighting type looking. But this is such a cool design, and this was the beta design that got scrapped. And I'm so mad about that. When have you known Game Freak to do anything smart? Yeah, real. And the thing that sucks is that it's like, I agree that they get lazy, but this was a design that they already made that they scrapped in exchange for like a worse design. It's like they could have just kept it. The lazy option would have been keeping the design they already had. So this is the reason why I hate Flamingo so much, is because like this is what we could have had. I think this is a much more interesting design. This is just a flamingo. It's like it's supposed to look like a lawn flamingo, and I think it's just so stupid. This is so cool. This is so stupid. I'm kind of like how they scrapped the 3D modeling of the buildings they had. Palafin makes me. No, what? Palafin is so clever. What don't you like about Palafin? I think Palafin is a very, very clever concept that it'll like evolve when you're like not looking at it in your party. Like I think that's so clever. What do you mean by the evolution doesn't change? Cause Finizen looks very different from Palafin. So I want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. Cause like granted, like I think that like Palafin looks goofy. It's a silly looking Pokemon. I think Palafin's really cute, or Finizen's really cute, but Palafin like looks goofy. But I think the concept of it is so clever. Like, I think the concept of it, of like the secret change, like I think that's so clever. Would have been cool if it were an evolution rather than like just like a mode change. That's also fair. I think the mode change is very Digimon. God, they're so goofy looking, but I think I like the concept of it. I've never had it because I always have Vaporeon. I remember getting Palafin for the first time. I was like, wait, what? Did I press B? Isn't it Digimon? Well, I mean more like the concept of a mode change, I suppose, because like mode changes are a lot more common in like Digimon than in like Pokemon. Like it's pretty unique in Pokemon to have something like that, whereas like I'm thinking about like Cerberusmon versus like Cerberusmon like werewolf mode. Finizen and Palafin look exactly the same? What? No, they don't though.
Well, like civilian Palafin looks like Finizen.
There's a civilian Palafin?
Yeah, because Palafin.
Hang on, let me look it up.
No, because Palafin is Finizen with a heart on its chest.
Oh, so this is Palafin. Like this is Palafin with the heart on the chest. Yeah. But if it doesn't have the heart, it's a Finizen.
Yeah. So that's what. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, that's what being saying.
Yeah, I didn't know this. I don't have a. Oh yeah. Okay, if I look up just Finizen, I see that. I've never had this guy, so This is news to me.
Like when I evolved it, it just stayed the same, but with the heart on the black. So I thought I messed up. I thought
Oh yeah, so you like evolved it normally,
yeah.
and then I see, and then like you were like, wait, nothing changed. I see. Okay, yeah, that's a valid complaint.
It's funny when you get the mechanic. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. But
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I think it's a very clever idea. And he's so cute. I see what you mean now. He's just so cute. They're just so cute though. Like my Tobi Kadachi. He's just so cute. They're just little guys. Oh my god, it's already 8 o'clock. It's really warm in here. I've got the fan on, but it's still quite warm in here regardless. Also, I want to play, Dispatch. Who is on... Nova's playing Where Winds Meet. Oh, and it's his birthday. I wanted to play this stupid game today. I might pop it open off stream and just mess around with the character creator. Transform back and forth. So you can have the secret identity. If you change too much, he'd be too different from Citizen. Yeah. Yes, Blue Dispatch. Somebody gotta buy it for me. How was the game? No, I didn't play it because I took forever to download, and by the time I was done downloading it, I was like it was already like almost 7 o'clock, and so I was like, I don't have enough time. I'll play it on Monday. I'm gonna play it a little bit now, and like mess around character creator a little bit, and maybe do like some like intro stuff or something. But I will probably play it on stream on like Monday or something. But for now, we're gonna go raid Nova. He's a penguin VTuber. You want Dispatch? Yeah. I only play it if people buy it for me because I'm broke. All right, we're gonna go send some love to Nova. If you are not a subscriber, you can use that, and if you are a subscriber, you can use this. If you are new here, my Discord is right here. My socials are right there. I will be gone for the weekend, as per usual. If you don't see the raid at the top of your screen, go ahead and hit that refresh button. Sometimes it doesn't put people in automatically. But the hot Chinese wuxia people game that we're playing, that I wanted to play, we're gonna go raid a buddy of mine who's playing it. So you guys can still see a little bit of it, and it'll be great. I'll be back Monday. Probably gonna be playing the Where Winds Meet. If you also are new here, this is my book. I wrote it. I published it. It's about my lore and fun, cool stuff. And if you want to read the webtoon version of it for free, that's also right there. Send in love, guys. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all on Monday.